But thank you, Alec. Yuramari Ochi. And we have an email about swapping the deck you want roasted. Perfect. Okay. So that will hold the order. We have Zenorum, then we're going to have Shayla, then we're going to have Astra, then we're going to have Drakar, and we're going to fit in Vaxrung where we can, depending on their schedule. Should I build a Vivv deck? I pulled it, and it's just sitting in my binder menacingly. Here is the only warning I will give you. Only play Vivv if you want to play dipshit high power magic. I say that lovingly. I like dipshit high power magic. I love flinging dingleberries at people, but if you're not ready to do that, don't build this little rat. Vivv is strong. I hesitate to say broken because people are already talking about, oh, Vivv's gonna get banned, which is stupid and wrong in a world where Kinnan exists. But it's very good, and it's always good no matter what you do with it. I don't care if you build out of your collection. I don't care if you build on a budget. Like, I've built a dumb gimmick Vivv deck, and it's still, like, top of bracket 3. So do it, but realize you are the devil. There is no, this is my goofy Vivv deck. Right, he is friend-shaped, Glowstick. So why is the devil inside him? I cannot speak to that without causing a crisis in the church. Hey boss, if we do custom card streams, will the redeem price be lowered to let a bit more cards come through? I will probably, yes, Smokey. What I think will happen is we will do a lower custom card price. We will still have limits per person, and you will have to pay US dollars to break the per person limit. But we will make it easier for each individual unique user to submit a card. And Whitebread, thank you for our prime anniversary, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I promised to release you from Secret Commander Review Hell for next month, so I'm instead sentencing you to Gruel Review Hell. Use your mystical power of random decision for me. Bubble blowing babies, stop not summoning, or Slicer at home. Give me stop not summoning. Yeah, Alec, man, that rate's gonna stay the same. Shade, I don't have a tier list for 3-color decks, although I should probably make one. I should probably make one just for, like, content purposes. That's, like, a pretty easy video. Dale, thank you for the $5 super chat. Yo, boss, reading a book on samurai while I got you in the background. Unrelated, did you know Ishin has an alt art of lightning? I learned that while I was pulling lightning up for the roast. Alright, Van Timer's almost done. Last thing we'll answer. Is it reasonable to make a Tetsuko Umezawa deck that uses prowess to swing in for big and unblockable? I'll tell you one thing. Oh, it's too bad. Too bad. No time for that. We got to get into Zenorum's deck roast. I'm going to drink some water first. Waste Control, by the way, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. And ahoy, Reverend Huge Hefner. That's a beautiful name. All right. Zenorum has sent in a silly, spooky deck, which means we're probably looking at WotC bracket 2, maybe edging into bracket 3. Emphasis on edging. Primers on Moxfield. It is your civic duty to go vote. But I can see Miss Bumbleflower's juicy, juicy ass in the background. Okay. My friend and I had a Lord of the Rings deck. Lord of the Rings Day a while back, drafted the set, played with precons. I enjoyed the voting and politicking aspect of Simic, but I didn't like the elves, the counters, or the scrying. Okay, that's reassuring. I loosely tried to rebuild it in Bant to get more voting, focused too hard on it, then forgot about it. First update of the deck with a new commander, yet to be played, trying to be politics-oriented rather than single-mindedly word-clouding for vote cards. I really enjoyed the voting mechanic where it can be used, rather than cards that just make players choose which benefits I'll receive. I'm having trouble finding the former kind, however, and have had to leave more like the ladder in the deck just to have cards on theme, and instead pivoted to following other advice you've given before. Just a ton of carrots and sticks we can brandish. Okay. I expect the deck wants to be silly, spooky if left alone. Alright, so we're doing bits at the table. We're punishing whoever is winning. We're making the table vote in a tone for being banned. We have preemptively failed on one of the 4 counts. Things we don't want. Group hug. We cannot further the bourgeoisie if we're helping everybody. 1-1 counters. I realize we're in band and we get counters for breathing, but it should not ever be the focus. To take too long. Common complaint for older version was that even if you quickly did your game actions, voting is a mechanic that inherently takes longer. Mitigate this where possible. So we're going to have to speed run Zenorum learning that the best type of government is a benevolent dictatorship. And the only reason we can't get that in the real world is because no dictators are benevolent. But if we could have, if you've read Terry Pratchett, Miss Bumbleflower, this is Vetinari. Okay? This is our sneaky nighttime assassin who's in control of everything, but actually wants the good of the populace. We have bribing our fellow Congress members. Okay, good. We're building the deck around 1-1 counters. I'm glad that we did not immediately go against any of the things we talked about. Edric Spymaster of Trest. Okay. 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 Alright. Alright. So this is the guillotine, by the way. That was the tag for this one. I like the tag you do have, but this is called the guillotine. March of the Multitudes. I like that these are next to each other. I get that they're both for the revolution, but it's fucking adorable that we have an X-mana token maker next to the Iron Giant, but he has sepsis hands. Okay, so we can vote an additional time. We can vote an additional time. We choose how each player votes this turn. So what are our votes ending up in? I don't think these are the voting cards. Okay, this card's cute. This card's cute. I'll take it. I'll take it, okay? I also like Bucknard's Everfull Purse. And I think bracket 2 is like, there's nowhere else to run it. If you're really up in bracket 3 and you're trying to run Bucknard's Everfull Purse, you are just throwing the game. But in bracket 2, excellent. Legislation. So we have 10 voting cards. Now the thing about that is 10 is typically the number of cards in a deck where I say you will always see one. You will not always see more than one, but you can be pretty confident you're going to see one per game, which sucks for it being the core gimmick. Right? If we were like, oh, I'm going to go to the gym and I'm going to do curls today, and you do like, and you deadlift and then you squat and then you do one set of curls and then you do tricep pushdowns, you might have a good day at the gym. You did not do a biceps day. What's up, Miralala? And I realize this is the core difficulty the deck is trying to overcome. Right, we cut a lot of the ones that were vote on if I get 3 life or draw a card. I agree that those aren't interesting. And so the trick is going to be, how do we make this feel like the vibes of a politics deck without having access to a lot of good vote cards? So we can draw a card or put stuff into play. We can blow shit up. We can steal creatures or buff our board. We can get counters. We can buff a ring bearer and ring tempt or draw a card. We can either make the bird big or wow, that's horrible. For 5 mana, we can make a 2/1 into like a 4/3, or we can draw and discard. Okay. It would hurt me to play this. I love silly magic. I love terrible creatures. It would cause me physical pain to tap 5 mana for this motherfucker. You can't even blink it. You need like I was at least like, oh, 5 mana ETB, we can do something to repeat this, and it's like it's not even good that way. All right. So we have Sail into the West. While they're free, split decision, trap the trespassers. Oh God. For 3 mana, I can stun perhaps 3 creatures. I hate voting. It's still our civic duty, but God, do I hate it. That's awful. Developmental, these decks are pulled from Ko-Fi commissions. We do a free roast raffle at the beginning of every month on Twitch. So if you are a Twitch viewer, we can do it then. But otherwise it's via Ko-Fi commission. Okay, so I think a thing we're going to have to accept is that the voting this deck has access to is the same as the voting right-wing propagandists try to convince young people Americans currently have access to. You can vote for dog or you can vote for shit. If we're going to fix that, there's 2 paths. We can either go 5 color, and especially if we want to be political, it's going to smell bad, but you're already in ban. If we want to go hyper political and use mechanical politicking, we probably go Kenrith. And that way we have access to every color. We can get some of the villainous choice cards from Doctor Who. It's gonna give us more options. If we stay in Bant, this is gonna have to be a deck where the mechanical theme is not there, and it's just you being a crackhead. At this point, I almost think stuff like the Advocate creatures are more interesting, at least from what is currently on the list. Let me look at Advocate. What is that mechanic? Is that a keyword, or is that a word, or is that like a soft keyword that they don't put on the card, but people who know the mechanic call it? Kenrith? No, they all have Advocate. Okay. Kenrith isn't a bad idea. I do, however, worry nobody in the pod will believe we are actually politicking. That's fair. The price that every goofy deck pays to live is getting its shit beaten in like 4 to 5 times. I'm currently going through that with my Vivv deck. I'm sure I will go through it again when I do the Go-Go deck that I'm working on, but like if you're like, oh, I have this silly idea, but it's gonna have good cards in it, you just have to take like 18 punches square to the face. Okay, so we have Shield Mage Advocate. Return target card in an opponent's graveyard to his or her hand. Prevent all damage that would be dealt to target creature or player this turn by a source of your choice. Return 2 cards. Destroy an attacking creature. Do you have any other advocates, or are these the only 2? Okay, so here's my thing, right? These 2 primarily advocate for you losing the game. This payoff, particularly Shield Mage Advocate, I've played against somebody who had like, oh, I'm playing a cleric deck that's going to prevent all damage. It's shockingly good. That motherfucker lost like 4 turns in every game I played with him. Especially giving people back cards in their graveyard. If it's in their graveyard, it's in there because it's a good card. Like maybe you could, the trickiest thing you could ever do is I'm going to give the Golgari player back a dredge card. I double dip. I prevent the self-mill player from milling, and I get to do this benefit. But the benefit being like, I will fog and I will give them an extra land drop, or God forbid, I will give them a good instant or sorcery, or God forbid, I will give them a good creature back. Like the payoffs are all, that is like hardcore. I wouldn't even give this shit back to precons. You think I'm handing you a cultivate just to not take 10 damage? Fuck you. I'll take 20 to exile that shit. So that's what I'm worried about here. Attacking creature, that's tasty. Giving back 2 cards, holy shit, I will vomit. That's so bad. Because it's... And that is based around the supposition that if it's in their graveyard, it's because it was used for a good reason. Either it is a fetch land, or it is an instant or sorcery that they wanted to use. And so Spurn Mage Advocate is like, what if I let an opponent draw 2 good cards? Which is good for assisting the bourgeoisie while you take down the rich. Like, the vibe of this card is excellent, because we blow up the attacking creature of whoever's in the lead, and we give back stuff to whoever's not in the lead. However, this is just so much shit. Like, I wouldn't even be chill giving back a 3 visits. I would be like, oh. Let me look at the other advocates. Null Mage Advocate. Okay, blow up an artifact or enchantment. So we just have the 3. We have Shield Mage, Spurn Mage, and Null Mage. So we can have creature control, we can have artifact or enchantment control. I think for Big Daddy on TikTok, Orchard Elemental was specifically called out as one of the cards they didn't want to use. Yeah, this is like... So this is vote maxing mechanically. It is not vote maxing vibes-wise. Like, I don't think... What the peak of this deck is, in my mind, is people feel like they are being drawn into a meaningful process rather than, oh, now I'm playing Commander, but it's the Universes Beyond crossover with Survey Champ, and I have to fill out a survey on Zenorum's turn every fucking upkeep. I hate this. Like, I think that's what we're... Yeah, see, like, we could do Reanimator stuff too. It's weird because I like the advocates, and also I hate them deeply. I really like their effects. I feel like the cost I feel like the number of cards we're giving away is just like, how do we ever win through that? I mean, if it's in bracket 2, what's the worst you could give back in someone's graveyard? I think the floor for this Mox Mangoes is we give back Evolving Wilds. That's like the single worst card that we could give people. And even that is like land drop that fixes your colors, which is like the number of deck. And the reason I think this is so good is recently I've been crazy land pilled, even though I hate green. If you look at the number of your decks and just keep track of like who is actually staying on or ahead of curve into turns 7, 8, 9, those people do a lot of shit. Those people do a crazy amount of shit because 8 mana spells are like win the game or set up to win the game spells. And so even if the worst thing we can do is, hey, here's your fetch land, I don't like that. I really don't like that shit. Now, if I wanted to be dastardly, if I wanted to be dastardly, I would recommend we do something crazy like, I don't know, maybe make it so that there weren't legal targets for what we had to give back. I don't know. Maybe I sound crazy, but I can't help but notice that the return to target cards is after the colon, which means it's not a cost. Oh, you have to have legal targets? No! Okay, it's not a cost, but there's not like... Okay. Then how can we sculpt graveyards to make this still nice? Fuck. Okay, so we always have to have targets. I think Ghost Vacuum to like get rid of... I think then we're in too deep. If there was some type of like all-encompassing graveyard exile we could do, I would feel fine about this. If it's like, oh yeah, if we just hold up a bunch of if we just hold up mana to use Scavenging Ooze and hold up Ghost Vacuum, then I think then we're like using too many cards on just this specific bit. Okay, so we can do bribery counters too. Perplexing Chimera. I really want to love this deck. I really want this deck to be more than like, hey, isn't Spurn Mage Advocate really cool? I don't think Soulless Jailer works, Huts, because we have to have... we have to be able to target. This also doesn't matter, because it's going back to their hand, not the battlefield. Okay. Alright, so before we end up on the subreddit for bad Magic combos, let's figure out... Let's look at some villainous choice cards, Zenorum. Let's go window shopping, because I think really what we want is, how do we make everybody feel like they're making meaningful choices? And I talked about this in a recent short. This is a politicking card. Does it have a wolf cut? Why does that matter? But if we want people to be like, if we want to be guiding a discussion about how people play the game, and we want them to feel like they are a part of it, I think cards like this are better. I think we could get into like cards like this. We could get into curses. We could still have the advocates, but really what we want to be doing is, how do I convince other people to hit, like, how do I convince my table that Joe is stabbable? I'm not stabbable. Joe is looking incredibly stabbable today. They're wearing their red shirt. Nobody's even going to notice the blood on there. Like, that's what I think our energy is. Does the prisoner's dilemma count as politicking? I don't know. Zenorum says yes, so I'll work with that. We could do Tempting Contract. The thing with the reason I like Tempting Contract over Lightning Army of One is Tempting Contract is just my strategy is to give you all hand jobs, but I'm giving myself a faster hand job, which is a very different energy than true politicking. The reason I like Lightning type politicking and Spurn Mage and Null Mage type politicking is somebody's getting screwed. We need that to be a part of it. We cannot have it be, don't worry guys, I'm helping. We need it to be, I point at one person and I tell one person, I'm going to help you. And with the power of friendship, we are going to put nails in Tony's shoes. And then Tony's mad, but that's fine. Lightning does not need support. What the fuck are we talking about? The only support Lightning needs is your ability to say, hit that guy. Lightning supported. Or we just need like some some level of removal. Every deck needs the Buster Sword, Shayla. Dale, thank you for the $2 super chat. Instant Speed All Graveyard Soul Guide Lantern. I do like that. That is one time only, but I appreciate your contribution. I do think we're just off that. I'll be honest, I've memory holed the entire Doctor Who set. What are villainous choice cards? Okay. I'm doing all colors because I'm really on. Alright, bitch. I think I misspelled villainous. Is it Villianus? Nope. Maybe it's IA. How do you spell villain, dog? I'm an idiot. I did it! We got there. So these are cards like Ensnared by the Mara, Great Intelligence's Plan, Hunted by the Family. So a villainous choice is you choose something. It is kind of the inverse of Group Hug, and it may activate your like root elemental sickness or whatever, because all of them are good for you. People don't have the option of choosing one that is just bad for you, but it is a fun mechanic, and it does tend to get people like involved and talking about their choices, because they will conspire to prevent you from getting the most benefit. Dragonfly, that is, are you saying sperm mage, or am I hearing shit? I think that is a Freudian listen, Dragon. I'm saying spurn mage, which is a creature in Magic. All right, so let me look at these ones we care about. I'm kind of seeing something. So we have Bant, right? And that's great. We're having a good time with Bant politicking. What if we got rid of the bad color? Because I'm thinking of a deck that we've seen on stream before that got adjacent to what we want via an entirely different strategy, which is, hey, Shiko and Narset are really cute at copying curses. So if we swap the green for red, the stuff we still have access to is we still have the advocates. We still have bribery counters. We still have things like excavation technique, like master of ceremonies. We lose Glunch. We lose a lot of these fucking 1/1 counter cards. But we keep like Tenuous Truce. We can keep a lot of this stuff. What we really lose out on is all the stuff that says, vote for me to get kissed on the forehead or kissed on the bum bum. That's all we lose. If we go to Jeskai, this opens up lightning-based politicking. It opens up demonstrate-based politicking. It also opens up cursing somebody as your method of politicking. I think that, genuinely, this is how we save the bourgeoisie. Because as soon as you go, oh, well, George is in the lead because George ramped for 5 turns. What if we gave some of his money back to the people? What if we taxed the millionaires for the first time in Commander? And then I think your commander will give you like card advantage in hand. We get card advantage in hand. We can spread the curses around. Yeah, you basically never have to think about 1/1 counters. So there's a lot more. Do not build Tivit if you want actual Tivit is not actual politicking. Tivit is, I cast Tivit. Did you vote for anything? I win, fucko. So yeah, I would do this, and then I would also have some like Jeskai ass beating in there too. That's the proletariat revolution. Please, bitter feud. Choose 2 players. If a source controlled by one of the chosen players would deal damage to the other chosen player. Oh, so you can lock 2 people in a room? Yeah. Hell yeah. I mean, the thing is, Alexi Kitty, we don't want voting. That's the thing. We want politicking, but what Zenorum wants is the benevolent dictatorship. We want the benevolent dictatorship. We don't want, hey, I'm making you vote a ton. It is, we want to feel like I am directing you. We're okay with voting. It's just that a lot of the voting cards fall flat. Like, council's judgment is fine. But the problem with going, I want to make a politic deck, and then going all voting, is that when you're at the table, their experience is much like actual voting, where they feel like they're just filling out forms. The energy we want to steal for the vibe of this deck is protesting. You want your politics deck to make people feel like they are marching in the streets and doing something that affects real change, like tweeting or retweeting. We don't want it to be filling out essays about whether I want you to get 1/1 counters or draw cards. And that is where these guys can come in. I need to hit a timestamp. I think that was clippable. Hold on. Guys, I think I did something. 35:44. Okay. That's going in the cringe compilation? Come on, Nebuchadnezzar. What's wrong with it? Alright. Please, boss, I'm begging for those 3. Archangel of Strife, Oracle Envec, Fate Spinner. Okay. Nope, I did Strike. And now Scryfall's mad at me. Choose War or Peace. Creatures controlled by players who choose War get +3/+0. Creatures controlled by a player who get Peace get +0/+3. Is really on theme. And she's hot as hell. I like all sides of that. I think this is like a kind of bad card, but could be used for you to overrun. Jeskai is pretty good at overrun. Mark of Fury. Oh yeah, we looked at a few of these. For Furious Oatmeal, who had the BOGO Curses deck. And there are a number of cards that are 1 mana and at end of turn bounce to hand, which is just permanent flurry triggers. And so you should put these in the deck just as like the big movers, but I really think this is the direction you should go. Oracle Envec. Target opponent chooses any number of creatures they control. During that player's turn, those creatures attack and no other creatures attack. At the end of that turn, destroy each of the creatures that did not attack. Use this ability only during your turn. I feel like this is really cute. I can't imagine how it pays off without being deep into Candyland. It feels interesting. I think it becomes interesting once you combine it with a gun. Like most political situations. They get a lot better once you have bullets. Zenorum, no, you can't choose... Oh, hold on. No, this is... Yeah, so at the beginning of their end step, like if they don't want to attack, they just choose 0 every time. If we have a different thing, if we have a hard place, because we want to be rocking a hard place, if we have a way to like force them to attack. Like there's some drawback to not attacking. It's really just like by itself, this card just says I tap this card to make somebody else say the number 0 and then pass to them. Oh, absolutely not. No. This is see, this is control politicking. This is the democratic institutions that we are already used to. We want energetic politicking. We want like 18-year-olds on street corners getting signatures. No, Palisade, their creatures don't die when they don't attack. Because the opponent chooses any number of creatures. If I say 0, the chosen creature's attack if able, which is none, and other creatures can't attack. At the beginning of that turn's end step, destroy the chosen creatures that didn't attack, which is still 0. And activate only during our turn. So it only fucks people if they lie. Like this is only... Jonathan, I'm not only reading Twitch chat, but I am replying most actively to Twitch chat, but get fucking perceived on. Sapolsky, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. An enemy, that is not true. Only... Right, they either... Like, it can... The upside is... The upside is it forces them ahead of time to choose whether they are being defensive or whether they are being aggressive. But... So I'm going to say this one rocks when combined with other things. Alone, I don't like it. Randy, I will not be in MagicCon Vegas. Jomi, I'm pretty sure the non-chosen creatures do not explode. Alright, Library of Latnam. Target opponent chooses 1. You draw 3 cards at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep, or you search your library for a card, put that card into your hand, then shuffle your library. This is a fine card. I genuinely do not think... And Zenorum, if you like it, do it. This does not feel like the vibe of the politicking we are trying to do. Because this is another, you vote on which good thing happens to me. Rather than we are a small local government trying to affect change by beating Tony to death with hammers, which I feel like is the vibe we are actually going for. Versus like, I'm going to give you the illusion of choice, which is good thing A happened to me or good thing B happened to me. Versus like Archangel of Strife, everybody gets to make... Alright, so if you're good with it as a one-timer, put it in because it functions very well. Because it says target, it will double off of Shiko and Narset, it will get you a lot of card advantage, it will tutor you. But yeah, if it was a permanent, we say no. Okay. So that is what I would do. I would go to the Scryfall syntax. Return to owner hand. And we're going to go to Jeskai, which I put in Grixis because of who I am as a person. Less than or equal to 2. There's not a ton of these, but there's like 3 or 4 that just become... that are like self-bouncers. I think we go at end of turn, return to owner hand. So Banishing Knack is like, we're deep in the Alfredo sauce here, but you can put Banishing Knack on a creature, tap the creature, return Banishing Knack to hand. Crown of Flames is 2 mana to do it, but does do it. Glitterfang does it for 1. Mark of Fury does it for 1. This is attacks or blocks. Reinforced Ronin does it for 1. This is an instant, so does not stay in our hand. And Vyashino Sand Scout does it for 2. Freeze, thank you for the 100-bit cheer, my friend. What's up, Dragon? But thank you for the 100-bit cheer, asking for custody battle. This would be great because it doesn't say who gets it. So this again opens up genuine actual politicking. We are giving people real choices that still extract upside for us, which is that the rich people are being forced to give their advantage to the bourgeoisie. Yeah, we do use all of these to Narset and Shiko. So we're using these as just, this is, if I find one of these during the game, I keep this in my hand forever, and I always have Flurry. And then the rest of it can be like good attackers. I would highly recommend you build around Lightning Army of 1 for this type of like damage-based politicking. But then really it's like imagination. The stuff we need is the custody battles of the world, the library of Latnams, a lot of the stuff you already have from this deck. I would look at demonstrate cards. You could even do like, I think 12th Doctor or something. Does something relevant to this. But the upshot of this is burn this fucking deck. Burn your Bant decks, make them Jeskai decks instead. You will be happier. It is the 10th. No, not the 10th Doctor. It is the 12th Doctor. Except we have to also do Impulse Draw at this point because it has to be from outside of hand. So rip this shit up from the floorboards, rebuild around Shiko and Narset. And then you get to use all the funny red cards and use Lightning and make the politicking always feel like it should not be vote on which game actions I get to take. It should be, here is a thing that will incentivize but not force you to think about the game actions you are taking. I'm going to call this the bad color choice graveyard for when we help you redo the gimmick of the deck around a new pairing or commander. But that's absolutely what you do. And then I think you'll have a very, very good time. And I think people will have a very good time playing with the deck. Like, there might be a lot of triggers happening, but you are not going to be holding up the game. You're not going to be holding up. You're going to be like, hey, we're all more active. You're drawing cards. You're making treasures. Am I also picking up all of my library? Maybe. Why are we even talking about that? Stop slowing the game down, Richard. It'll be great. Yeah, hit me if you must, or this hammer will hit Jeremy twice as hard. Awesome. We're going to go to the manual ad break. Amari Ochi, you are next. We're going to do ad break. I'm going to refill my water. Then we're putting 5 minutes on the vamp clock. Yeah, Dale, I try to refresh jail. What are your thoughts on Trial of a Time Lord? That's pretty funny. You can use this to royally fuck one person, and that's always a good time. Lemon, I will answer that right after I get back from refreshing my water. All right, everybody, we are back. Big Boot 12345. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Zenorum, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that very generous contribution to the dog pile. As always, I come away from these feeling a lot better in general and about the deck. Thank you so much. I'll be back with the Jeskai version. Fuck Bant. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right. In order, Lemon Splaw. What do I do with my... Hold on. Vamp Clock. Y'all ain't got me. Y'all ain't tricking me. Okay, Lemon Splaw. What do I do with my $100 gift card? If you don't have a lot of decks you like, buy a precon. If you do have a lot of decks you like, I don't know how you get singles with an Amazon gift card. Maybe... I can't recommend selling it for illicit drugs and then selling the illicit drugs for magic cards. So in lieu of that... I want to say Final Fantasy because the set rips is the problem, but the packs are so goddamn expensive. There's no good options. And all of the things I want to recommend are against Twitch terms of service. Commander doing some fun jump starts. Maybe just pick up a precon that has some good cards you've been looking for. Yeah, honestly, if there's anyone who would buy the Amazon gift card for near face value, just buy singles after that. Okay, then we had a personal question from Terrence. What's your take on MDFCs? I keep trying to tell my pod they're like trade school and the God damn it, I fucked that up because I burped. That's on me. I'm sorry. Mauled, what's your take on MDFCs? I keep trying to tell my pod they're like trade school and the youth need to look into them more. Proceeds to yell at clouds. So Terrence, I'm with you, but only in one specific situation. I am forever with you for any MDFC that I can pay life to have come in untapped. I am sometimes with you on an MDFC where the back of the card is 2 colors and comes in tapped. But I swear to fuck, if you make me play a tapped monocolor land, I will scream. I do not care what spell is on the front. I don't give a fuck what it is. If you make me in a 3-color deck go land for turn, tapped swamp, what else does it do? It doesn't even have swamp. I'm crashing out. If I can pay 3 life, hell yeah. Okay, then we have, hey Mauled, I just got back from exhausting and annoying as shit job applications. Well, first of all, round of applause. Golf clap, because I don't want to blow out my mic. Golf clap for you, taking those steps to better your life. I'm proud of you. Got told to my face I'm not good enough, so I'm doing horrible. You roasts are helping it go a little bit better, though, so thank you. You are welcome, and you are good enough. And whoever told you that, their butt probably smells bad. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Please, not literally. Boss, when are you doing another MTG Arena stream? Watching draft was really fun. Nate Theater, it's so crazy you ask! Because if we get done with the roast in under a certain time limit that I'm not going to reveal to you, I told Z what my internal clock was for this. If we finish the roast in under a certain time limit, we are going to be doing Final Fantasy drafting today after we do the roast stream. Nortradamus, thank you for the 369-bit cheer. Hey Molly, got my wife a Surge foil Emmett Selk for her birthday. She loves ninjas and assassins with Emmett Selk as her commander. Do you have any fun ideas? Wow, that's bad. Wow. I'm glad you love her. I am really glad you... Okay, so the problem with... Is it unsundered or is it of the 3rd seat? Because the thing is, neither of these guys give a fuck about ninjas. The deck can still work, but what we need to do is think about, like, we have to think about what else do I get to do? The one that flips into Hades. Okay, this guy. We have fringe CEDH playable commander, and we're doing ninjas. I love it. Genuinely, you can do anything. The things I would recommend you not do, keep her away at all costs from this guy and from this girl. They are dangerous, okay? They are a threat to her mental well-being and potentially your marriage for reasons I cannot reveal to you at this time. Do not let her put either of these motherfuckers into this deck. And then, genuinely, any cards you think are cute. Because this guy has nothing to do with ninjas, but he is quite cool. And he is a reliable attacker. And just grab the ninjas you like. That's my honest recommendation. She loves both those ninjas. You are in danger. And that's the end of the vamp clock. So we're going to move to, I believe it is Amari Ochi's deck. Bro, I'm begging you to do the Galactus card on TikTok. I don't know Galactus, but I'll keep looking. And to the Jund player, no, welcome home, brother. Welcome home, brother bear. Lulu, I am inclined to agree. Valakut Awakening is just good enough that I'd still play it. Jay Arlington, speak. I don't want to call you the devil, buddy. Speak of the rapacious scoundrel, and he shall appear. Jay, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Let's hit you with that shout out. We had 5 minutes on the vamp timer, but we're doing deck roastings today. How's your stream, buddy? I hope you had a good one. The handsome devil. That's the correct one. Speak of the man whose wedding I definitely went to, and who definitely came to my wedding. We were each other's best men. We go way, way, way back in my mind. All right, everybody. Next, we have Amari Ochi, who I do know is here. Let's grab their deck. This is spooky. And I believe you said you emailed me about a new deck, actually. So it might not be spooky. Hold on, everybody. I opened up Moxfield again instead of my email. All right, let me go find your... Got it. Okay, I have your new deck. We're still in... Hold on, is this... Nope, there's a whole app. Nope, this is you. This is you. Hold on. I'm working with like 5 different names on the back end. All right, I found it. We are firmly spooky. Primer, this deck is a cryptocurrency scam where I tell everyone I'm totally cool and they should just let me cook. We're all going to get Lambos. And then I rug pull and pop off and ideally kill them. It's a jacked up combination of Prosper and PNLR that I cooked up in a 4 a.m. fugue state and have refined later. Fucking, I love both of these cards. Dance with Calamity being the banner, you have won my heart. So let's see if you can lose it. Buy Philia coin now. You've lost it. You've lost it. Stop saying, everybody in the Twitch chat, stop saying bye, bye, bye. Unless you're quoting the Backstreet Boys. Then it's okay. Potato, we can talk about that in the next break. Delny is a good card. Alright, this is a Mardu deck that aims to take a storm turn so dumb and so long that the dirty Izzet players must kneel. Okay, challenge number 1. I'm going to reach into your brain and try to pull out who the fuck did we make the commander. So we have Philia. We have Prosper. We have PNLR. Delny's a good card. This has to be Ishin, right? 2 of those 4 care about attacking. This has to be an Ishin deck that isn't like the other battle girlies. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. How did you go worse than that? How did... No, I ain't no dirty Ishin player. I'm just taking notable CEDH commanders, Krark and Timna. Hold on. You a whole bitch. You a whole bitch right here. What's going on? This you? Is this you? You motherfucker. It's Fringe! Okay. Dog. The rug pull is 5 seconds into the game. You have a Mox in here? At this point, you better, honestly. At this point, I better see. No, our only artifact is Black Mage's Rod. Fucking amazing. Where... This is not a cryptocurrency scam. This is you kidnapping people and cutting their kidneys out. This is me when I'm rich and you watch me get rich and I rob you. What the fuck? Oh my Jesus. Okay. All right. So capital S spooky. Ragavan was not banned. No. Ragavan was banned in a 60 card format. Ragavan has been banned, the little monkey that could. So for any of Jay's viewers who, if you don't know Magic specifically, this guy says, if I hit you, I reach into your pocket and I take out your wallet and I just thumb through it and I take some. And I take $10. He's very, very good. And he did get, I believe he got banned in a 1v1 format. He was never banned in Commander though. All right, so we have a ton of good card advantage. What is this? So, listen, Shayla, I'll totally forgive you, right? If this was just a messaging thing. Where the fuck is the part where they buy in? All I am seeing is you beating people to death with the cold storage drive your Philia coin is on. Because we have a ton of good cards. We have a ton of... not a ton. We have tutors. We have good cards. We have Draneth motherfucking Magistrate. We have Stride Hanger to hit them with the Toppy, I assume. How win? Everybody at our table concedes. I think the how win is we build up a wide board of Thopters because it looks like our outs are mostly. Oh, and we have Rev. I forgive you. It looks like we either get Stride Hanger or we get PNLR. If we don't have one of these two, maybe we even get Mardu Siegebreaker. And it's really like we lock you out of doing combo shit, and then we do combo shit. Yeah, as soon as listen. As soon as I see anybody under 5'5" involved with the cryptocurrency scam, I'm assuming it's the Manhattan Project. Secretly. Yeah, Gonti can steal combos too. Like, this is a deck, this shit just works. I think this? You know like when content creators who want to make a podcast will film like fake clips of the podcast to try to buy up hype and pretend that they're doing something more formalized than what they're actually doing? That's this. This is like the banner for a personal injury lawyer, but it's actually an organ harvesting scheme. I don't even... So, the vibe is I'm a liar. The vibe is I'm a goddamn liar. Because I think anything you do from minute one is like fucked up and evil. I can't imagine anything this deck does that goes like, just relax, brother, enjoy the ride. What the fuck are you worried about? Jessica's will? Anyway, my man. Oh, why are you getting so heated? If you just wait like 3 turns, we'll all be in Lambos. Broodlord! And then they explode. Now, that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. But I do think we're currently aimed very hard at this section. All right, so we have a 25-cent land and nothing really else. Does that matter? Now we're chill. Now the deck is chill and relaxed. Sean, thank you so much. I appreciate that. We are now chill and relaxed and nobody's allowed to be mad at us. I play Krark, right? See that? So you see this? You see this? The only way you are making it to the moon is if the shrapnel carries your ball sack that far. All right? I don't even care if you have whatever you got down there. All right? It's going to be mincemeat. And the only way you're ever making it to the moon is if we break the motherfucking sound barrier on the upward momentum on this 50 cal. All right? So the deck is good. I'll give you that for free. The deck is good. However, I do not think I think we are successfully beating the goofy allegations, and we are successfully beating any type of buy-in trickery allegations. I think this is just like, hey, from minute one, fucking all gas, no brakes. We can't cast this. Can I pay 3 for this one? Alright, then I'm going to pay 3 for this instead of Arena of Glory. And turn 3, hey, I cast my other notable CEDH commander, Timna the Weaver. Next turn I can get this. I can... I mean, like... Straight up, a weak thing I can do is I can Arena of Glory in Skyhunter Strike Force. I swing 1 at everybody. They all get +3/+3. I go up 5, go down 5. Yeah, King Cow, I imagine the blunt rotation is this deck, a totally relaxed Yuriko deck, a Kenrith group hug deck, and a Grand Arbiter Augustine deck that's just using him for ramp. That's the pod. Oh, my pod is Rocco and other shit pretending to be bracket 3. Isn't it 3? Hold on. Oh, it's number of opponents. Yeah. Okay. So we go up 5. We pay 3 of it. We net up 2. I have never actually read Timna the Weaver before. I assumed it was the amount of damage Timna had dealt. Jumping, thank you for the Twitch follow, my friend. Welcome to the doghouse. This was exerted, so this is still tapped. We're not making artifact tokens yet. Now we have Harmonic Prodigy, and now we're like about to explode. This is, I think, oh my god. Shayla, I just feel bad for you. This is like the most difficult power of Magic to emotionally navigate for me, because it feels like a haunted house where half of the actors are allowed to touch you and you don't know which half. Just in terms of, alright, Krark, Harmonic Prodigy, pass and hope you see the rise of another dawn. That's fucking terrifying. But I can see that we're not going all the way into, okay, here's Deterministic Infinite, I'm in black, so here's all the Vamp Tutors. We're pulling it back in certain places, and all of the choices just seem so crazy to me. So let's say we probably have to, we try to Galadriel's Dismissal, right? Because somebody tries to do something real fucking bad to us. So whether we are phasing out our own things to stuff removal or phasing out somebody else's things because they're trying to run like a 15/15 dinosaur at us, we get Krark triggers twice. So I'm gonna flip a coin, I flipped a heads. What does that do? We're going to say that's a win. I copy it. We're going to flip another coin. That's a tails. So we get one Galadriel's dismissal, and we get our spell back in our hand. If somebody tried to blow up like Krark, he's protected. If they tried to beat us to death, we got that. Excellent, who cares? Oh, we had this guy in our hand too. Man, fuck. Oh, we can't say fuck removal because you have fucking Krark in hand. Man, fuck Grim Hireling. Ain't nobody give a fuck about Grim Hireling. So Black Mage's Rod is only here for the storm turn. Bro was not invited to the function, but showed up anyway, and is now just doing his best. Turn 6, we do control plains or an island. So now I think it's like Tavern, Scoundrel, win the game. Right? Like we have double Krark triggers. And every time we win, we make treasure. So I guess we don't have ways to draw cards. That is what's going to prevent this from being, okay, we win. Cass, I believe it's 3. They said very firmly spooky, which 3 works to me. So now we attempt to just non-deterministically anguished unmaking every good permanent. Because we get to flip 2 coins. I think heads are going to be wins. Never mind, double tails. We go fuck ourselves and we explode. Like every Krark player deserves to. I would say my pod pretty consistently threatens wins on turn 6. Okay. So we are on power level. So here's the dilemma, Shayla. You do get a gold star for functionality. The deck works. I think what I'm trying to get greater clarity on is we appear to have an arbitrary line drawn somewhere between this is a good Krark deck and this is a Krark deck that happens to utilize more treasure than normal. And it's difficult to judge the vibes. I think right now what's happening is your brain went, I'm making treasures. That's cryptocurrency. That means the theme of the deck is a cryptocurrency scam. Yes, Defcat, that was the first thing we pulled up, actually. Which, welcome to the stream, homie. But the first thing we did was EDH top 16. Look up Krark Timna. And so I do kind of think you're in a situation where this commander prevents the vibe from being cohesive. Because this commander says, if you double my triggers, I'm going to win. And Timna just says, I'm real good. What about that, fucko? Which is not really a point against the deck, but is a point against... Right, Timna is just card draw is good and I want to be Mardu. That is great for the mechanics of the deck, but it's terrible for the personality of the deck. That's us being like, what do you want to be when you grow up? And you're like, anything that gives me a yearly salary of $125,000. That is dope. We got to get you hiking. We got to get you playing Madden. We got to get you, I don't know, a gambling addiction, which I think you already have. But, you know, we want to add texture to this. And so let's talk about the texture of this deck that you enjoy that we can try to combine. Is it the stormy part? Is it the ass beady part? Because we have a little bit of stacks, presumably to stop the other fucking maniacs at our deck, or at our table, from comboing off turn 6. I enjoy the non-deterministic storm bullshit this deck gets up to. Okay. I'm going to take a spin through Mardu and see if we can do it without a CEDH commander. if I have your permission. If I was going to recommend any change for the deck, I think it is that if you want it to feel a certain way, the feel is going to be overrun by holy fuck, Krark and Tymna are so good. So actually, we can go to the zoo and just look at Mardu commanders. Okay. There is an outside shot we can do something with Ishin, but we probably cannot. We're not going to do dice because that always ends badly. I don't think we're doing creature tokens. Dahada is just us doing bad CEDH again. See, this would be like... This guy looks like he has a crypto coin, quite frankly. Like, Vihan coin definitely exists. And then there's just a question of, can we make the deck good enough that we can use Vihan as the commander and we don't have to rely on, oh, Tymna drew me 3 cards every turn rotation. We definitely can't do Alesha. Awaken the Blood Avatar is good, but not for the cryptocurrency scam we're trying to do. This is just bad CEDH again. This, I think, is too weak. This is, like, very much bracket 2. Alec, it's again because if we give this player Dahada, they will immediately just do combo Dahada. Which, I guess, you already are insane, and we're not going to heal you from that. So Dahada could also do it. Right, Dahada is -3 make 4... I mean, you say just -3 make 4 treasures, like your current commander is not, I just hit you, pay 3 life, draw 3 cards. This is just cast spell, make 2 treasures. We can't be talking down to the other Mardu Storm commanders. We're not building CEDH, Mr. E is the thing. Whitebread, thank you for the 1-bit cheer. Nariv Crackling Vanguard gives us the card advantage since we're doing treasure and triggers. Yeah, but Nariv's really bad. Like, we're trying to find the midpoint between, like, terrible and saucy enough. Yeah, I agree. Right, Shayla? Like, wow, so cute. Just awful. You're playing him at the time your table's trying to win the game. Calcian's not going to do anything. This is super not going to do anything. Can we do anything with Megatron? I do not think this is going to non-deterministic storm the way we want it to. Celes is a totally different type of storm. Mr. House President Dice Roll Storm. Is that... I do not believe in Dice Roll Storm. Is that Dice Roll Storm, or is that I go infinite and then my outlet is casting infinite dice roll cards? Ravos Soul Tender is not gonna do a singular fucking thing. Maybe we can do something with the War Doctor as another way to get an outlet for like a big storm turn. But that's doing a total, like, Krark is then the engine for that storm turn, and this guy would just be, if you can assemble the storm turn, the War Doctor is there to shoot people. Yeah, so we want Mardu Spellslinger. That definitely won't do it. Extus recurs creatures with Magecraft. Yeah, which is pretty dog shit, TBH. But the thing is, Vile Smasher, I don't believe gives a fuck about Storm. Because Vile Smasher is first spell each turn. And if we're trying to do Mardu Storm, we're trying to not do a whole lot, and then we're trying to take like the biggest turn ever. Yeah, this is... It is Spellslinger, but it's not the type of Spellslinger that Shayla appears to want to do. I... Definitely not doing Vihan. Genuinely, for the energy we want to have, I think I believe the most in the War Doctor combined with something else. But the thing is, we probably have to combine the War Doctor with something good, because that would make it more... The only thing I want to correct, which is not a mechanical deficiency, is the feeling of, oh, I'm just losing because it's fucking Krark. Like... So I think the War Doctor can provide a different outlet for that. But we do need to have the other commander give you access to black. And then the War Doctor can be like, I'm going to try to storm, and if I fail, I'm going to shoot you in the chest with this gun I found. I think that's a very meaningful out for a lot of storm players to have, is my command zone is not assembling the machine. The command zone is... I get access to a way to fuck you up if I whiff. As opposed to Timna Krark, which is just going to go, I'm going to get so many resources that I can't fuck up. And then the trick is making the deck good enough that that doesn't fold to the bracket 3 shit that your friends are doing. Ikra Shadiki would be funny for life gain, but I don't think life gain matters in the context of your table just threatening full out wins. Leaving the battlefield doesn't matter. I don't think X creatures matter. Oh, it has to be a companion and not a partner. That's much worse. That's much worse, right? It doesn't have broad partner. So we either get Vizsla Turlo, or we get Clara Oswald. Regrettably, Clara Oswald kind of fucking sucks here. Is not going to come down early enough to really make the triggers matter for Storm. Vizsla Turlo is probably also not going to matter. Clara says pick a color ladder. So if we do Clara, we absolutely get black. Because before you start the game, you get to choose what color Clara is. Vizsla Turlo gives us black, but his effect is also notably dog shit. It's not nothing, but it does require you to count to 6, and in the playtest we looked at, you counted to... I think the more relevant question is, does the War Doctor shooting a synergy creature with a gun meaningfully extend the game? Or does it not? Because if War Doctor, like, if you can use War Doctor to shoot a Kinnan, or use War Doctor to shoot somebody else's commander, and that is a high likelihood of giving you additional turns, I think we can work with, then we can work with it. But it does change the tempo the deck's trying to play. Okay. So we do have plenty of creature permanents that we're trying to murk, and War Doctor shooting them can meaningfully extend the game. Right, well, War Doctor is eventually going to shoot a player. War Doctor is our eventual, I took this big storm turn. Whoever is still alive, War Doctor hopefully has like 20 or more counters on them. Bang, 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 bang. And then we do that. Yeah, power 3 is weak, but the idea is this would be we don't play him on curve. Like, Krark probably goes into your 99. I would highly recommend keeping Tymna out of your 99. And then it's how do we marry the stacks with the non-deterministic storm? Because all the stuff like light up the stage, Wren's Resolve, Zenith Festival, all of this stuff is like, I do think if War Doctor goes into the command zone, we can peel it back on things like Alchemist Talent and Passionate Archaeologists, because our damage outlet is now in the command zone. So we no longer need as many, like, we still probably keep Crackle with Power, but it's like Crackle with Power is no longer a necessity. It is now, this is what we do if War Doctor got removed or something. Phoenix, absolutely yes. Yeah, and then we have like Commune with Lava. This is another card where I think we don't need it as much, because we are just going to have the War Doctor shoot stuff. I also think we need the Black Mage's Rod less. See, the thing is, it seems like double Grape Shot Breach is beyond, but that's why I say this is the hardest power level to try to kind of moderate for, because we do want to non-deterministically combo win. Other people are threatening similar wins on turn 6, but I Underworld Breach into double Grape Shot does seem kind of like, you've gone a little bit too far. And if we do War Doctor, I guess exile from everywhere, so that does matter for the War Doctor. So the dog can stay. Okay, so breach lines would push too far. Then I think Siegebreaker's fine. Do things like Loyal Apprentice matter at that point? I think War Doctor is the way to go, and I think the things that, or I guess Loyal Apprentice is just to extract these like Grim Hireling triggers. Oh no, we killed a non-binary child. It's Timnabate. Okay. So yeah, I think what I would recommend experimenting with. It may not be strong enough to survive at your table. Your table is kind of like a weird Rikers Island situation in my mind. Is like the Delny, probably the Harmonic Prodigies, the Loyal Apprentice. God, Plarg and Asari is still really good in this. Like the Delayed Blast Fireball, Alchemist Talent, Passionate Archaeologist, they can become more things that help with the Storm turn. You can also, I think, War Doctor, it's still ridiculous. I feel like if you're playing Storm, you should be paying off way more than attacking with War Doctor for 15. If we want to be in, you got to commit to the Storm win con or make War Doctor the big bad. See, the thing is, I think doing Mardu Storm is making War Doctor the big bad. But there's a difference between War Doctor is the big bad non-deterministically, and a difference between I play one Cascade card and exile my entire deck, and now War Doctor is a deterministic kill. Like, I do think there is a way to bridge, I'm going to take a Storm turn, and this will make the War Doctor evil, but will not necessarily make him game ending, but he might be able to shoot one person. But it is going to be a little hinky. I think War Doctor could easily become a big shithead really fast in this deck when I pop off. Yes, that is the point. The point is, we want a deck where the engine is I take a Storm turn, and at the end of main phase 1, I move to combat and I shoot somebody in the chest. And then I either pass the turn and hope I can protect the Doctor, which that's where the hard part begins, and you probably do have to keep the stack stuff. I mean, Suds, I think it's just we cast a ton of Impulse draw spells. We just want to cast 7 Ren's Resolves. That's the fucking thing. We want to cast 7 Ren's Resolves and crash out. And it will unabashedly be weaker than the current version of the deck because Krark Timna are a straight up CEDH pairing. But I think it may manage to be fun in a slightly different way. Now that said, the deck as is, this is good Alfredo. This is good pasta. It just works. We got sauce, we got noodles. We forgot the pepper, but we didn't forget the salt. That's all fine. Yeah, War Doctor will only get 1 counter per Ren's Resolve, which is kind of... It's gonna be tough. And that's why we have to have, like, the Party Thrashers, the Philias, the Siege Breakers. There is a way to make this happen. But it's not going to be as good, and War Doctor is very much, he is, like, the backup. I think we still want to have Crackle with power. We actually want to keep Black Mage's Rod. Like, we want other things that pay off for Storm. And then the War Doctor is just there of like, Ah, fuck. The 99 didn't do it. Dad's home. He came home with milk, cigarettes, and a gun. And that got really, really dark. But he's going to shoot the bad guys and not his family. And that's how we do it. So right now, Shayla, I think we're down here, which is not always derogatory. You have built a good deck. The deck works very, very well. I think we are screaming about cryptocurrency and philia in a desperate attempt to beat the diet CEDH allegations. And I think War Doctor and then either Clara or Vizlor, I think genuinely, who fucking cares between those two? All that matters is that you have War Doctor and that he's black now. And you rock out with the Mardu Storm plan and you hope to God. And you hope to God that we can do just good enough by shooting value pieces with the War Doctor. But it's definitely... experiment with this. It may not work. You had a really weird power line. But I like what you've done with this. This is a disgusting creation that plays very, very well. So props for that. That's going to be the end for your deck, though. Thank you very much for submitting. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you got some good ideas. We're going to hit the manual ad break, and then it's time for Astra. So there's the manual ad break. Silly Sleuth, I'm not going to be at Vegas, unfortunately. It's going to be like over 110 degrees. And I am not about that fucking life. Hello, Akon. How you doing? Yeah, it's supposed to be like 115 degrees during the weekend. And I've been to Vegas previously. I stayed inside. I stayed in the air conditioning. It was not enough. My body was coated in sweat at like 90 degrees. So I am not fucking with 110 degrees in, what is it, Nevada? Yeah, fuck that. All right, let's put 5 minutes on the vamp clock. Educated Fool is asking, hey boss, any general tips on building a 5-color commander deck? I'm struggling with building Terra Magical Adept because of the sheer number of options, much less the mana base. Okay, let's give you free game real quick. First and foremost, when you are building a deck, put in 40 command towers. I don't care if it's 5-color, 3-color, 1-color, whatever. While you are trying to figure out the non-land cards, while you are trying to figure out your gameplay, if your gameplay is not lands focused, 40 command towers in Moxfield, playtest with that. The next part, for how do I make a 5-color deck feel cohesive when I get decision paralysis with all of the like generic good stuff I can run, you gotta hone in really, really tight on what you want the deck to feel like. Do you want this to feel like a summons deck? Do you want this to feel like a value engine deck? Do you want this to feel like a deck where Terra flipping matters? You have to answer that question and then only pick cards that you think relate to that. Don't worry about, oh, do I have enough generic card draw? Oh, do I have enough generic like mana generation? Oh, do I have enough generic ramp? First, just get like the 20 to 30 cards that are what about this deck moves the game forward and leaves you with a vibe. And then it will kind of fix itself. Listen, doing things that are a little fucked up is the vibe though. Shayla, I do get that. I can appreciate that. It is just... I don't think that's bad. I think that is the most difficult for a third party to assist with. And that may just be a challenge with me assisting with specifically, but I think a lot of where the lines get drawn, that is where they are the most arbitrary. Because as we talked about while looking at the deck, Breach is a little too far. We're doing a CEDH pairing and we're using plenty of value generations from the CEDH list. But like I can feel you on why. Okay, like Harmonic Prodigy, yeah, that's chill. Underworld Breach, no, not chill. It is the murkiest, and so it's the most difficult to prescribe stuff for. Because anything I throw out, it's like, oh, maybe that one's, oh, that's a little, like, it's not more stinky, but that one smells like too sulfurous. That one smells too much like eggs compared to the Timna combo, which smells more savory, you know? Elikman, I definitely missed it. Oh, here. Thoughts on the is it big mana cards from Final Fantasy? Are there any actually decent commanders that can support the strat? This isn't going to be the subject of my next roast, but I've been looking at Galzan Prismari even before Final Fantasy. Well, okay, so these are the cards that say if you spent like 4 mana, get something. If you spent 8 mana on something, get something really big. I think you can make them work in bracket 2. I think they fall flat in bracket 3 because I think in bracket 3 there is a combo that you should have done that would have felt more satisfying. Like genuinely, I think if you do it in bracket 3 and you float this much mana, they'll be like, oh, you should have won the game for this. What the fuck are you doing, Steve? But I think there's Emperor of Palamecia who's going to give you stuff for 4 mana too. You can absolutely make that work in bracket 2 and just like ramp. But if you're spending 8 mana to not win the game, that is hardcore bracket 2 behavior. Nirvana Kaneza, thank you for the rant redeemed. I rejoined Magic to fulfill my age-old dreams of having a squirrel deck, but you deride the strat often. What's the reason for disliking aristocrats? I typically dislike aristocrats. Oh, I only have 40 seconds to hate. I dislike aristocrats because it never feels like they are playing the game. It feels like the game is happening to you. It feels like rather than us being in a brawl, you are taking me to a factory that you run and like telling me to sit in a chair so that you can pump all the blood out of my body. You're still evil, but it's a different type of evil than the like aura farming anime battle that most people are looking for. I think I also tend to dislike aristocrats because before the bracket system, aristocrats was one of the most like people thought it was weaker than it was because aristocrats is just always good. Hell yeah, vamp timer done. We are going to reset the clock. I believe there's a personal question from Sepowsky that we're going to have to delay. And Alaren, thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. I'm having trouble curving out a Mizzix of the Ismagus deck. Couponing. Ideas. Don't try to curve out. You should either resolve Mizzix or you should be comboing. And if you're not trying to do that, you're probably trying to do something that is too goofy with that war criminal. I'm going to go use the bathroom. And then, Astra, are you here? If you're not, it's Drakar's turn. I will look for your reply in chat when I'm back from the bathroom. All right. Nobody buy my shit. Nobody buy my shit. Okay, Bone Lord, I'm going to refuse to vamp. Depends on how you define casual. I think for bracket 2, it's always going to be one of the best decks there. Bracket 3, totally acceptable. But you got to tell people, hey, you have to kill me. And I'm going to look for Astra. Don't see Astra. How many air quotes good cards can you run before bracket 3 becomes a bracket 4? I think legally it's three of them, right? After that, yeah. Kenny Biggs, I will post the Ko-Fi link. I'm also going to pin the Twitch link because Twitch is how you get your chats on screen. And unfortunately, Twitch TOS is actually kind of persnickety. Not pin. Okay, good. Twitch is kind of like persnickety about me replying to non-Twitch chats more often than Twitch chats. Anyone have advice for building a Shorikai commander deck? Do literally whatever you want. At some point, cast Shorikai. Reap the rewards. What's up, Rishi boy? Okay, I don't think Astra is here. Astra, please, if you are here and I am blind, which has happened, please type in all caps and say, Willy Willy Willy, Llama Llama Llama, Ding Dongable. I'll look out for that message. If Astra doesn't reply in about a minute, Drakar, it's going to be to you, which I realize you had a name change. I'm trying to remember who your name change is for. So when you read my message earlier, I was just to fulfill a Twitch quota. We're all just quotas in different buckets on the back of a big turtle swimming through the sky, buddy. There's nothing wrong with that. I still love you. All right, Drakar's here. Guilnooth or Ghoulnooth. Yes, thank you. Okay. I do not see... Bone Lord, you are 76A-I. That's where I have you saved in my mental Rolodex of chatters that I reply to. I'm going to fulfill this random smasher pass from Darkened Auras. Thank you, my goat. And then we will do Drakar, because I do not believe Astra is here. Suds, I saw that. That's kind of... I think that specific play pattern you DM'd me was bracket 3 behavior, because that's like, that is everyone should concede, right? Because in upkeep, you tap everybody's lands every turn, and nobody can play Magic. That's not a bad thing, by any stretch. That's not a bad thing. But I do just want to align on, like, that's fucked up, right? Big boy, fucking asshole. He killed my dad. I hate Nekusar. Also, Chris Matson, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. I appreciate you joining the dog home very much. I would highly recommend building Vivv. They're very fun. Understand, if you build Vivv Storm, they are bracket 4 or CEDH every time. Go with peace and love, but do understand you are walking into the valley of the shadow of stink. Okay. It's going to be Drakar's time. I don't see Astra. I don't see Vaxrung. Vaxrung, if you're here as well, please sound off. Mechazard plays, as well as Chatterbox, as well as Black Ass Hammer, Kiss Hug. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Suds, that is completely appropriate. Yeah, Terrence, I have 2 Twitch commands. One only tells the truth, and one only tells lies, and they're in the same command. What the fuck is the problem with that? What's so hard to understand? Alright? Ask Cloudbot a goddamn riddle if you want to know how much the deck roast costs. Entitled? My god. All right, we're moving with Drakar. We're getting lost in the Alfredo sauce right now. This is silly, comma spooky. The hope is that the deck can hang in bracket 3 while keeping the spirit intact. If I had to guess, it's silly spooky, but I'm hoping to get it to spooky scary. I have a brief description of the deck in the Moxfield primer section. Hey brother, we made it to bracket 3. Congratulations. We made it to bracket 3. Let's see what the gimmick is, other than winning the game of Magic. Elegman front and center. Everybody, start calling for the orb. Hold on. Oh, this will be perfect. We're going to run a prediction in Twitch chat. This is your opportunity to gamble channel points to get into the free roast raffle. You're going to have 30 seconds. Prediction started. Do they ponder? Drakar, you better not say a goddamn thing about if this is in your deck or not. Oh, the Vine Booms are... No, I haven't hit the Vine Boom. But the input's not muted. Let me check. Yeah, they're not muted. But thank you, Jomi. I appreciate you looking out. Jack Card, thank you for the 4 months in a row with Prime. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars, my friend. Summer is here and I can attend weekday streams. Yeah. Thank you very much for coming. How to gamble for free roast. That's going to be at the beginning of every week. Those are on a set day, my friend. So it's not just any time. There's going to be a set day where if you have a bunch of channel points, you can buy tickets for a raffle to get your deck roasted for free. Ruby Clouds and Cronus, thank you very much for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse, my friends. This prediction should be closed now. Let's see if we are hailing the orb. There it is, everybody. Beautiful. All right, we're off on the correct foot. Let's pay out that prediction. It was 51 to 49%. Them being on the orb was actually the less likely outcome. They are on that orb indeed. Speak your shit. Oh, Drakar. Pronouns, so I can insult you correctly. Please and thank you. Snakeskin Jacket, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. But yeah. Age, pronoun, city of birth. I want to be rude very precisely. Big Boy Benzer, we have seen Titus Blitzball ass. By the Arcane Signet 85, I'm presuming alternate art printing. Yeah, it's a very pretty Arcane Signet. He, him, you got it, boss. Excellent, thank you. Okay. The gimmick of the deck is the cards that kill you. All right. Oh my god, we're attempting to fair lab, man. Okay, let me go to the primer. Let's see what the heart of the... We did it. We have the Hypnotoad, and we have Lance Armstrong's missing testicle. We fucking got there. Okay, the hope is that this deck is a home in bracket 3 while keeping the initial spirit intact. Deval seems perfect. He is. Primary win con is to deck myself and have Labman on field or have Shifting Woodlands become a copy of it. The backup win con with Conrad, Keru, and Tortured Existence, which can be looped to drain the table out as a last resort. Took out Glacial Chasm as that seemed too mean and unfair if they couldn't hit me for damage. That's honestly real of you. I think it's ridiculous that we're going... So the spirit of this deck is that I'm going to bimboify myself. And I'm going to make all of you watch. And at the end, you're gonna have to clap for me and tell me that I'm a very brave little boy. But I do like that we prevented, or we avoided putting ourselves in the bubble. All right, so we have tutors, buried alive, and entomb for dredge cards. I agree with these choices. Key things: crab, head shredder, which is basically a crab, shifting woodland that can become a crab, tortured existence, which is how I feel when I see crabs, Keru Goldkeeper, which has a K, which sounds like a C, which is in crabs, and Sir Conrad, who I've seen an alt art, which is Sir Crabrad. So I think Drakar, you just have a weird crab fetish that you gotta stop forcing on people. Frankly, it's disturbing at this point. 6 cards, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All 6 of the pet cards that we have to have are weird crab puns. What's going on? What's going on, bro? Okay, so overall with the primer, I agree with taking out Glacial Chasm. I agree with your tutors. So we don't have, what we don't have is a personality. That's okay. You can provide that. What we do have is a hardcore mechanical theme we want to execute. The Vol's going to do that quite well. Woo! Okay, so the Gitrog monster, he does have an agent, right? He does have contracts with WotC. He's not allowed to be seen with cards this bad. Especially not one spot away. He's allowed to be seen with treasure crews, okay? They're allowed to be seen in public together. No. We are going to fix you. We're going to fix you, don't worry. So we have River Kelpie. How much? How much are we? Well, another permanent. So if we, okay. This is fine as long as I see some crucibles and conduits of worlds. As long as I see some more than just Taval trigger. Okay. Yeah, he stays on the list. Kishla Skimmer. Okay, so this is one we may genuinely replace for bracket 3. This is great at bracket 2. At bracket 3, we kinda want to be doing fuck shit, and we don't want to be limited with once a turn. But on the line, I hate birds. Real, fuck you. Fine. Good. Dog, who did what to you? Who hit you with one thing one time? I don't even, at least most of the time, I at least know what happened. This is just a complete mystery. I'm gonna need to get Scooby-Doo on this shit. Who did what thing to you? Bro got Bojuka bogged once. Okay. No. The curse thing's not relevant. It's all about that you have hexproof on a 4-mana artifact. Maybe they got hit with a curse one time. I do not think this is the Curse of Opulence trauma response. I think this is the... I think this is I've been to Florida once, never again. My table, they hate my graveyard. Okay. Okay. So Wonder seems weird to me. This seems like good card syndrome because we have a deck where, based on your primer and your card choices, you don't give a fuck about combat. You're like the one of the only decks in the world that doesn't give a fuck about the Buster Sword because you actively want to not fight. We may have cut Glacial Chasm, but is this just to make our blockers better? Are you tormented by an Angels player, perhaps? Because that's what I'm seeing here. Is I'm seeing another trauma response, but a bird deck. Somebody took a Choco deck and rammed it up my ass. But this is a card I think could turn into better mill food. These two finishers are fine. Of course you fucking did. Genuinely kind of low on lands if we want to be doing a landfall deck ourselves with Gitrog. Okay, mill. Fine. Way too fair. I love this guy, right? He deserves lettuce. This is your bracket 2 shit. This is not how we hang in bracket 3. He is adorable, and we don't want to be committing 4 mana for a, well, if I just keep swinging out, by turn 15 I'll have decked myself, you see. We need shit like this. Directly beneath him. Not like that. Stop. Psst, psst, psst. So Grave Troll, Golgari Thug is awesome. We can keep the crab for sure, especially if we're on landfall. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I think we can do better. It was more so to cheapen Shifting Woodland's ability. Yeah, we can't be fucking with that. No. Listen, so this is one of these like high watermark type things where it's why I tell Izzet decks, don't put in protection for decking yourself, because if you deck yourself, you deserve to die. For a Sultai deck that is aiming to use some type of land loop to Labman, if you can't put together 2 colorless and 1 blue by the time we get to the end of this combo, that's God telling you you deserve this. And so we got to accept that. Yeah, and then we can do other stuff. Hey, what's up, my goat? Shiogarath the Disorganized. And Arlie Lord, thank you for the Twitch follows. Welcome to the doghouse. And Snakeskin, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. Okay, but these are all great. Smuggler Surprise, I don't think is wrong. I think we can find you some spicier shit, because part of this card's... Oh, I guess it's protection too. It's really just the middle one we don't like as much, but I think we like the first and the last enough. So I will reserve my judgment. So we have Stinkweed Imp, Stitcher's Supplier, Underrealm Lich, Normal Shit, Amulet of Vigor, Karu Goldkeeper. Yeah, if we have, what even is this? This is like the manager of a mortuary who's rifling through people's pockets before he buries them. If you get this out and we then proceed to do a deck ourselves combo, like, we don't need to cost reduce shit. We can buy everybody's deck. Fuck you. That's just for branding. At bracket 3, that's fine. Good. Alright, let's... Oh, guys. Oh my god, the cycle of abuse continues. The cycle of abuse continues. Yeah, Muldroth is fucked up. I'll let you cook. Bracket 3 has enough room that you can try to do weirdo shit with this. You being a little freak, but I'll let you be a little freak. Okay, and then we have some tutors. Dope. Then we have a healthy amount of removal. That's funny. I think you can probably hit Delirium. Okay, we can worry about the interaction section later. What I want to talk to you about first is the glory that is sacrificing your lands for benefit. So are you ready to meet the 7th card that you are going to keep taped to the inside of your leg at every commander night? I want you to read this once slowly. I want you to read Gitrog. And I want you to read AC. More so AC. And then your head's gonna explode. And so we want both. Escape now. And the thing about this to understand is if you want to be in Sultai self-mill, the way we're getting there, mostly lands. If you don't want to combo. If we are deterministically comboing, then we start doing like creatures and shit. If we are not trying to deterministically combo, it's almost always we're going to do something fucked up with lands. Alex Dax, we're not doing any freebies today, but we will be doing them in the future, although those raffle signups are via Twitch. So if you are interested in getting a deck reviewed potentially for free, please pop over to Twitch. All right, so let's genuinely just like fuck you up with this type of lands tech. Now I'm not sure if White of the Reliquary is correct here. Let me just look at your creature density. This is like my favorite card in my Henzi deck. Notably, this gets you any land. We have 28 creatures. We have a lot of creatures. There's some we would never give up, like 6, but we would kill Stitcher's Supply. We would be happy to kill Stitchers. We would be happy to kill Stinkweed. We would be happy to kill Golgari Thug or Golgari Grave Troll. Fuck yeah. So actually, I do like this guy. Oh, Taval also makes idiots that can sack. Yeah, that's perfect. And then we can get any land. Notably, you have no limits on the land you can get. If you are willing to go higher on strict tutor cards, we still have access to Sylvan Scrying. I think this would, because it's to hand, this is your angle to... Oh no. Okay, we have Life from the Loam. So this is Gitrog's house. This is where he lives, and it's where he enacts his schemes. It's very ugly, and it smells very bad. We're not Gaia's Cradling. It's messed up in every deck. So you're going to want Dakmor Salvage. Other things you're going to want, because hey, look at this. It's a land with Dredge on it. But what? Oh my god. Maulhound. What if we played the Dakmor Salvage? That would be a truly harrowing experience. And I promise I'm done with puns for at least 20 seconds. So we want more stuff that is going to let us sacrifice our lands selectively. Either so that we can trigger Gitrog or so that we can get Dakmor Salvage into our graveyard if we have gotten it to field. But if you have this in hand, if you have White of the Reliquary, we can just hit him with a 1-2 buckle your shoe on... I don't know why I said that, guys. I'm sorry. Moment of silence. Moment of silence. That's my fault. But we can White of the Reliquary out, Dakmor Salvage, then we can sacrifice it. Boom. Now, yeah, the problem here is we may genuinely want to turn away from Dakmor Salvage for the same reason we turned away Glacial Chasm. If you have Dakmor Salvage and you have Gitrog Monster, because Gitrog Monster says draw a card, if you have enough cards in your hand when you get to the cleanup step and you have Dakmor Salvage and Gitrog, you win a prize, and that prize is the 45-minute end of turn combo. It's quite good, which can be problematic because if you have 7 cards in hand, you have Gitrog on field, you have and you have a way, I think, to kick it off, right? Yeah. If you go to cleanup and you have too many cards in hand, you discard Dakmor Salvage. This puts a land into your graveyard, which makes you draw a card from Gitrog. You can choose to dredge instead, which will put Dakmor Salvage back into your hand. You will then still have too many cards in hand, and you will have to clean up. And you will discard Dakmor Salvage, which will trigger a card draw, which will mill you. So that's actually probably too good. I'm going to take back my recommendation for Dakmor. We don't give Gitrog his house. He is just a rambling frog who lives on the road. Other stuff that could be fun for you. This is probably more fair Glacial Chasm. Thank you. Who called that out? Shayla. Shayla, thank you. This is a way to sack your lands, get lands into your graveyard, but it's not going to combo super easily. And this is in my mind Glacial Chasm, but you have to earn it because you still have to spend mana every time, and we're not getting up to like Seedborn Muse, any of the other untap all my bullshit. No, Alec man, but we're gonna get to him. So since we're not doing untap bullshit, this is not like, oh, we just don't take combat damage anymore. So I think this would be fine. I agree with Springbloom Druid, but I don't think that's instead of Harrow. I think that's just an addition to Harrow. Like hey, reduce, reuse, recycle, brother. We need to be on our fertilizing game plan. Do you not compost? This dragon single-handedly feeding 18 different species of fungi every weekend down at the local parks. Is it illegal? Yes, it's poisoned 5 children since he started. Is he gonna stop? No, because he cares that much about the environment, and you should too. Go-Go's too deep in the sauce. Yeah, we do probably need to go up on basics, which is probably fine. Yeah, see, like this is fair recursion that we are just not on. We are just not on. The other thing that you can tell me if this is too unfair or not. But this is how most like historical Labman decks try to make sure they don't fuck themselves, is a manaless way to get your Labman back out to field. Is Taval going to be... And the thing about Taval is he is going to give us the sack fodder to do all of this. I think Urza's Cave is still fine. But I think we can go down on stuff that is either I tap for one color or like this is hater shit we don't need. If there's a different graveyard deck, we just beat them at their own game. Hermit Druid's probably too stinky for this deck, Ra. Okay, so what do I think? Let me play the deck and see how well it currently goes. Sure, this gets Labman. I will accept it. We have no lands in hand, but we have Reanimate. So I will free mull here. Now we have lands, we have a mill thing, and we have Beseech the Mirror. This, if we can't win with this, we don't deserve to win a game of Magic in our entire life. We Aftermath. We mill 3 cards. We Buried Alive, but we don't have a reanimation spell in hand. Can I chill on that for the moment? I'm gonna cycle this fuck-ass land because I'm got so many and I'm so breaded. Play this Taval time. Is this ETB or attacks? No, it's just attacks. Oh, true. We wouldn't cycle. We would, so both of these are going to go away. We would have buried alive and we would have gotten the Golgari Bros and the Stinkweed Imp. So we put them in. First I'll dredge 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to leave these guys off to the side because we're going to be pulling them out of the graveyard. Then turn 4, anyway, we do Taval. Turn 5, we're going to dredge 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I probably Balaged, not for a trauma response, but for Kermit. That's not particularly fast, but I do think we desperately want Kermit if this shit is going to work for us. Taval will attack. I'll mill 3. Do I get any land card? I'll just get a swamp back. There's definitely a better option, but who cares? Next turn, I will dredge 4. 1, 2. No, I won't. So this guy's going to stay in the graveyard. I'm going to tap 5 for Gitrog Monster. We play this. We swing Taval. 1, 2, 3. Land goes into the grave. Triggers a draw. We play Twilight Mire. We also get a land tapped. I'll get Breeding Pool tapped. On our next turn, now I will dredge 4 in the hopes that I dredge a land. I do not. I kiss my own ass goodbye. But I have Golgari Thug back. So we have a shitload of permanents in the graveyard right now. We can Stinkweed Imp. We can Beseech the Mirror. Oh, we have 2/2 tokens as well. So we sack a token. 1, 2, 3, 4 to Beseech the Mirror. Personally, so this is another thing where I think we want to have something like Conduit of Worlds. We've milled an absolute fuckload of our value pieces. If we could Beseech for Conduit of Worlds here, we play lands from the graveyard, we make a shitload of 2/2s from Taval, and then we get permafuel to sack to the Gitrog Monster to keep drawing cards. But we don't have this. We don't even have Crucible of Worlds. And so I think this is the better version because it's going to let us get our other creature-based value engines from the graveyard. But you are not above digging through the trash. In fact, the core goal of this deck is to dig through the trash at light speed. And so for this Beseech, I'm just going to pretend that we got Conduit of Worlds. Or you Beseech for squandered resources. I misspelled. Oh, I'm missing an E as well. It's like the spelling bee all over again. I feel like this is a Gitrog specific card. Quite frankly, I feel like if we play this card and we don't have Gitrog out, this is, hey guys, check this shit out, and then we slam our own foot with a hammer. With Gitrog out, yeah, this is tremendously fucked up, but I think in general the deck would rather use a slot on Conduit of Worlds than just assume, oh, we do have Aftermath on board, never mind. So it would fuck here too. But I still think that's a Gitrog play overall. I don't think we're high enough on tutors to be like, oh yeah, I will simply always have one of these two when I squandered resources. So I make this. play these two out of my graveyard. They get a surveil 1. Ah, it's the crab. On upkeep, I sack a land, gets me a card. So now we Hedron Crab and we this guy, right? And do we have any creatures that... Probably River Kelpie? Yeah. I'm gonna reanimate the River Kelpie. Now everything should get pretty goddamn fucked up. We have a treasure. We landfall, which makes a treasure, which mills us 3. We hit a land, which is going to draw us a card. We have Mesmeric Orb, so they're all fucking cooked. We play this as our second land drop. We get to surveil 1, fuck the tortoise. We mill 3, land, draws us a card, makes us a treasure. There's Shifting Woodland. We do like Mesmeric Orb, tap out for Aftermath Analyst, and then we just get through almost our entire deck. I mean, 1, 2, 4, that's bracket 3 behavior. If we couldn't do this by bracket 3, there would be something wrong with the deck. Shame upon you, but I think you understand that for this one. This is going to make me second. Like, we probably don't want Wonder. We probably just want a second, or we probably want more resiliency. Like, this could just be white of the Reliquary, and we would be happy. It could be Harrow, and we would be happy. It could be Conduit of Worlds, we could be happy. It could even be Squandered Resources, and it could be happy. Or Sylvan Scrying. Like, there's just so many good options for how do you make Golgari Self-Mill go crazy. One Drunk Wizard, I really like the suggestion for Ghostly Pilferer. One situation we did get into was, oh god, I've dredged all my dredge cards. This also lets you get a draw engine for other people just casting their commanders. It gives you another potential way to dump mana into card draw. But it's mostly, I have a dredge card in hand. I want to mill more rather than draw a card. Let me get a free discard outlet. Chocobo is way too cute, I think. I don't think we need trigger doublers. Psychic Frog is also good for this. This is a way to give, like, selective flying. My full suite of suggestions. Traverse the Uvenwald. Hey, what's up, Iron? How you doing? We're looking at a Sultai self-mill deck. Disagree. Also disagree with Analyze the Pollen. Talaria West is a question of how many more tutors are you willing to include before the smell gets bad. Lotus Light Dancers is a for sure yes. This is a crazy good card. It is... it's your favorite thing ever. It's your favorite thing ever for bracket 2. Bracket 3, if you get to reanimate this, or if you ever have a shitload of mana, just immediately yes. We have Nature's Rhythm, we have Mistrise Village. I would not recommend Cemetery Tampering. We could do Ramanop Excavator. Let me look at this. Ugh, that's bottom of library? That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. I want that to be Brood Engine or Genesis Wave. This is more bracket 2. I think this is like too slow for what we're trying to do. Surveil 1 on upkeep is like... Nah. Yeah, World Shaper is, I think, too greedy. I think Genesis Wave is just a silly card. So, Drakar, I'll leave this up to you. If this, like, itches your brain, hell yeah. If it doesn't, like, who cares? Yeah, nobody's better than a Pocket Bear. That's pretty goddamn good. We could do walk-in closet. I think the situation we're gonna end up in is like an overabundance or of good cards. I think Myco Tyrant is a... I do think it's a good card. Drakar, the thing to watch out here is this is going to quickly, in combination with Taval, put you in a situation where people are just going like, hey, why aren't you just beating us to death? Right, as Sudsball's saying, there's probably like 400 correct cards to put in here. Genuinely. There's so many, like, good, totally workable cards that could fit into this deck. And if you have Myco Tyrant and Taval in the field at any point, I think people are just going to go like, well, hey, what if you played like one banner, right? What if you played like one goddamn banner? I think Hogak does become like a 3-card I'm gonna win now combo, so I don't like it as much. I think this is bracket 2 behavior. Okay, so let's focus back up. What do I not like? I think this guy is cute shit. I think that this is an adorable effect, and I like the card very much, and everything that you want to get back out of your graveyard is probably better accessed by something like Conduit of Worlds or an effect like Eternal Witness. So if this is like a flavor include, ball out. But the flavor is dirt, so I can't tell. Fine, good. Probably fine. I think you are a bit high on removal, and I think specifically you are a bit high on single target removal. I realize we want to hang in bracket 3, but it seems like when you make a bunch of chump blockers, it seems unlikely to me that you get killed by one errant creature. If that's not your experience, that's fine. Metas are often very particular, so if you're getting killed by Indestructible Justin and his Voltron commander, then keep all of this stuff. However, what this seems to be to me is a trauma response to, fuck, the table keeps trying to kill me because I'm sitting in the corner and playing with myself before I dump a garbage can on them. That's real. But if we want to address that, we probably want to focus our interaction on more things that are like Toxic Deluge and deal with a lot of problems at once, rather than having to worry about like, oh my god, I have to hold up mana every turn to fucking stop somebody else from punching me. I'm gonna second what Drivetrain is saying. You are a ramp deck. Please act like it. Please, pretty please. Edicts would be great. Soul Shatter is fine. I think you could go so far as to begin playing things that are like the Fleshbag Marauders of the world. Think about it, rather than, oh my god, what if I went to Christmas Land and sat on Santa's lap and he told me I was such a good boy? Think about the floor being, if I have Conduit of Worlds and I have Fleshbag Marauder, or the better ones, this got power crept. If I have this effect, I can at minimum edict everybody until I get back on my feet. That's good and solid. Don't do Marin. That's going to distract you too much. You're going to stare too long and too lovingly at her. Right, a Cursed Marauder is the even better one. We already have Lethal Scheme. I have thought about it. So a Cursed Marauder is the better version. You probably want like 2 of these in the deck, and then you probably still want Soul Shatter as a way to selectively target people's better stuff. But rather than just going like, oh my god, I need to Baleful Mastery you, you probably want to slow more people down. You do want some single target removal so that you can politic, but like, if you sat down with Sultai Self-Mill, they all hate you. We're never going to overcome that. It is good for your social anxiety because now you don't have to be worried about if they don't like you. They don't. We're still going to make that their problem. But I would change out at least like Baleful Mastery and like Go for the Throat with these edict effects. I don't think we need to play Hex. I think you could play Hex. We have enough money to play Hex, which is always a very funny situation. Your tutors are good and fine. The tutor I would add is White of the Reliquary, which will be a land tutor. Your mill is mostly fine. The tortoise is way too soft for the shit we are doing. The rest is appropriate. Your lands are mostly good, but I would add at least 1 of each basic to go up to 40 lands total. And I would maybe even shift some of the non-basics to basics to make sure that when we harrow or when we scape shift, we will be happy. Your finishers are fine. Your trauma responses, I will begrudgingly allow for Witchbane Orb and Sylvan Safekeeper. Please cut Wonder. For card draw, I feel like Windfall could probably be an engine. You don't hate the discard. You like drawing a new hand. But this could probably be one of the engine pieces. Treasure Cruise is great. Get Think Twice the fuck out of here. Gitrog's insane. Taval's Judgment is good. Kelpie's insane. I think Kishla Skimmer probably just barely gets to survive. And AC is insane. And then you can really shave from anywhere. I think Insidious Roots is kind of like a little bit Win Mori for what we're doing. Insidious Roots is, why are you gardening in front of me instead of winning? Yeah, it gets you a lot of mana, which is quite good. I feel like the situation, I don't know if Insidious Roots is pushing us to many situations where we win where we wouldn't, or if it's just I get to count to 40 and that makes me really happy. Let me just keep that in. We get Death right out. We have this dumbass in our hand. I'm going to cycle that for free for something. Okay, so turn 3. We super don't want to fucking wheel here. I'll play this tap land instead. Tival time. We Karu Goldkeeper swing. Land a field, we get a treasure. Woof. And now we Head Shredder this. Oh, mills 2 on attack. So we mill 3. That goes to field. I think Amulet of Vigor is also a little bit too cutesy. The intent with roots was mana and using the tokens as sack fodder for altar. That is probably fine. I think what we have is too many things that might go insane and not enough things that will go insane in the first place. I don't really think I like Deathrite Shaman here. I think we have perfectly fine 1-mana dorks, and we're not really in the business of wanting to exile things. So I question him. I question Windfall, at least until we have a better ability to pull permanents out of our graveyard. I'm not sure I even like Conrad as the other finisher, because isn't he part of like a 3-card loop? Conrad do. Karu. Oh, okay. So we can... In Karu we're playing anyway. Tortured Existence is in our list of crab puns that we want to keep playing. So I guess Conrad could stay for that reason, but like in most cases, bro could just be Craterhoof. You're making tutus the whole time. Or even like fucking Avenger of Zendikar, and it probably wins the game more often than you assembled dipshit Exodia, which is what I call all like 3 or more card combos. So yeah, I don't like this guy, so we're gonna cycle them. I don't like either of those two. So if we cycled them, that land is still rough. Oh, God loves us. Oh, I'm also gonna cycle this single target removal because I don't like that either. Turn 2, we can commit Stitchers 1, 2, 3, and this. Turn 4 or turn 3. We have a Dredge 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, that's a lot of cards we probably would have wanted to play, but I played Taval anyway. On turn 4, I drop a Jukabog. And I have this guy back in hand. So I can bog somebody, which I don't think does anything other than perpetuate the cycle of abuse. We swing 3. Oh my god. But we get Breeding Pool back. Now we're going to untap with 6, which I think is enough to be like, yeah, we win. Fuck you. Play AC. Swing. 1, 2, 3. Shifting Woodland, my beloved. Draw a card for landfall. We don't... So this is where the having a few more lands is actually going to come in handy. A lot of your money is going to get made from just having almost non-stop landfall triggers. Next turn we can victimize. So this is going to make the club quite angry. We have these two. So we victimize. Bah, fuck you. Mill 3. Labman's in there. Perfect. We mill 3. Does not trigger either of these dipshits. We spent 3 mana that was not shifting woodland mana. We have 4 mana floating. 1, 2, 3. 2 lands. Well, 1 land comes to field from Taval, which lets us draw a card. We also make a treasure. Land to field, draw a card, make a treasure. I think that's both of our land drops for turn. And then we're just holding hate pieces when we should be holding gas. But with 2 treasures, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 treasures. Muldrotha comes out. We've used our land drops for turn. Do we have... We get to get like a permanent type, right? Ugh, we're like so close to so many different things. Okay, now we go land, draw, boom. We hit fucking, we're cycling the removal. Fuck you. We probably Nature's Rhythm for like, this is probably a Nature's Rhythm for Ramen Hop? There has to be something better than Nature's Rhythming for Ramen Hop. Right, we have a million, see, this is the point where we go, fuck Conrad. What if I Nature's Rhythmed Craterhoof? Because like this is where the vibe. Thank you, Shayla, for bringing me back down to earth. This is where the vibes are gonna get fucked up, because we are straight up. We are almost winning. We are almost winning in like 8 different ways. We have a lot of stuff to consider, and this turn is gonna take a long time. This is the point where everyone's looking at us and going, really? You really can't figure this out? Because they think it's really simple because they're playing Boros aggro instead of Sultai graveyard shit. And so this is the point where you want to go, okay, you know what? Fuck it. I do got it. I tap 10. I Nature's Rhythm Craterhoof. I win. Because it's fun to take these really long turns in the goldfish. It is crazy disrespectful to other people's time. It's like, and I realize you don't mean it disrespectfully. I say this as somebody that had to learn to not play these decks because they were super fucking boring. But like, if we have this tutor and they're like, oh, thank God we're losing the game, right? And you go, no, dumbass, I'm getting Hedron Crab. Like, they don't even remove you from the contact list at that point. The FBI agent watching them through the phone just erases your phone number for them. And so I would actually recommend, rather than Conrad, or if you do actually love Conrad, in addition to Conrad, we have a like big mana. I haven't connected the loop, but I have a million synergy pieces. Craterhoof for lethal. Or if like you don't like Craterhoof specifically, Craterhoof's brother who is slightly worse at fighting, but like something that just goes like, well, I don't have the value train I want, but I'm going to give you guys 15 minutes back from this meeting, and it's just going to be an email that says you're dead now. I think that is very important for the vibes of this deck. So for now, I'm going to put you... I think we're over here. We have a couple cute personality cards. We're mostly just aiming for EDH rec. How do I get good Sultai self-mill going? Hell yeah, brother. Everybody has the value loop that they like the most. The more that I think about it, the more I think not having a Craterhoof is truly devastating to the energy. If we ever get to those turns where we're like almost there, but not quite. But generally good job, except for this motherfucking card. But generally good job, and thank you very much for submitting. I hope you had a good time, or at least got some good card suggestions. We're going to hit the manual ad break, and then I believe we're out on 2 roasties that were supposed to show up today. And so we're going to move to MTG Arena with our remaining time today. Generic Idiot, thank you for the Smasher Pass. Bone Lord, we will do your rant on the other end of the ad break. Alec, it was mostly just that I didn't think tutoring for shifting woodland is that important as a turn 1 or 2 play. They're fine as shifting woodland tutors. I think the deck just gets there if it plays a mana dork instead. Most of the time. Like, even Sylvan Scrying is a maybe in my mind. Like, if we were a I have to play these lands to get these lands deck, I would feel stronger about it. But if we're a graveyard deck, it's like ramp into a mill engine. The woodland is gonna shift, my guy. And then cemetery tampering, personally, I don't know, it's always felt underwhelming, but it's probably worth considering. Spoon, or Spawn, thank you for the Twitch follow. Philip, Taval is fucked up. The thing about Taval is Taval can do a ton of different strategies really, really well. And so a lot of players, when they get the Taval precon and try to upgrade it, they try to keep doing every strategy equally well, and they get nowhere. Because they have 30% of a really good landfall deck, they have 20% of a really good graveyard deck, and they have like 50% of a really good token deck, but it's not enough to hit the critical mass of like significant game actions. And so that's a really important thing when you pick super strong value engine commanders, is you have to narrow your focus so that you have to pick the 1 or 2 things they're going to be great at, instead of like, oh my god, he says mill, oh my god, he says landfall, oh my god, he says cards leave my graveyard, oh my god, he says token, I'm going to do all of it. And then your deck just doesn't synergize with itself. Is there a type of deck you are slowly losing interest in roasting, like an archetype or a commander that you've just done too much? No. There is a thing that I've been trying to reflect on in the roasting, and I think that's me being too negative. I think the only thing I was getting tired of in the roasting, which has been improving a lot in the last week, is feeling like roasting always had to be dunking. That was beginning to wear on my mind and on my soul. And so I think the last week, they've felt a lot better about, even if I'm making fun of certain card choices, I feel like right, but saying these people asked to be roasted, that's just me attempting to make an excuse to not have to worry about it, which is, God, this is not important enough for me to summon this phrase, but that is some like, I'm just following order shit, and I'm trying to make this a good experience that more people are going to want to do, that if you do it once, people are going to want to do again. And so I still want to make fun of when you make openly bad decisions, but I don't want it to feel like, or I think here's the difference. Hellcat, is these people did ask to be roasted. I want to roast them. But when I look at Think Twice, I want my reaction to be like, oh, you absolute fool. Ha ha ha. Not, you dumb idiot, this card's bad. Because there's a bunch of stuff in Magic, like some people are coming to the roast to rely on my card knowledge, or to rely on the like crowdsourced card knowledge of chat to get to the good cards. And so if I see like a bad card, if I see a combo that I think has a bad stink, I want the assumption to be like, your heart is in the right place and you were led astray by shiny cardboard, not I don't like you and you should be made to feel bad in front of however many people are watching. And so I want it to be like, right, it's a fine line between comedic constructive criticism and punching down on people who just like might not play this game a lot. Like, holy fuck. Right, Drivetrain, you specifically deserve to feel bad. You are a stinky little boy. And another thing I'm trying to do is oh no, Cookout, it was a good joke. Listen, anytime somebody says something, I'm soapboxing on a totally different thing. Yeah, and as Cia points out, it is a lot to do with like when you roast a good deck, it's different from roasting a bad deck. If I roast a bad deck and I'm like just fucking down on you the whole time, that feels really bad. If I roast a good deck or it's kind of like even with Shayla's deck earlier in the stream, even though that is a power level above what I play, I could just go like, oh, you're playing a CEDH commander, you're a pub stomper, roast over. I don't think that would have been fun for any of us. And so even when it's not a power level I'm used to building for, I'm doing my best to see the vision and make fun of stuff accurately, like that hateful Draneth Magistrate pick, while still respecting this is the way you have fun. You're playing this with people who are going to have fun playing this with you. The goal is always, how do I genuinely appreciate the thing you are attempting to bring to life here? And how do I either add to that, or how do I point out things that might be problematic with that because of like what we noticed at the end of this deck, where it was like, actually us not having Craterhoof is going to make the hoes mad, because the hoes are going to be looking at us expecting us to be dropping bans on the table with AC, and instead we're going to be like, well, okay, you see, if I had just 2 more black mana, I could resolve Chthonian Nightmare, and then it would all be, where are you going? Don't walk away! Yeah, there's stuff like that. Roasting with love, like making dinner. Straw Dog, I like that. I'm gonna steal that. Anyway, Arena. I wouldn't say gnawing at the bit. I'm excited to build my own version of Sudsball's Go-Go deck and look at the other like dumb and shitty creatures I would like to put in there. I am very excited for that. Vortex is asking on TikTok, I was thinking of doing the Tidus Precon commander as Infect. Aside from being gross, what do you think? I think it's probably fine. I think it's difficult to be straight up Infect. I think that would probably have to be like 1/1 counters that then has Infect stuff later on. Marty, absolutely, yes, you can. I only ask that they are safe for work. Even though I am a quite horny gentleman, I don't want to have to manage I don't want to have to manage like booba art in the middle of stream. Vivv being really good is sad because he's my favorite little bean, and now I can't play him while also being a hipster. Rakenam, I know where you're coming from. Last thing we're gonna do before we go into this is I'm going to show you my attempt at hipster Vivv. This is still quite good, but this deck can at least play at bracket 3. It's still good, right? There's no getting around. This is a good deck. But instead of Storm, like you see all these, there's a lot of like 1-mana spells in here to trigger Vivv. There's no Curiosity. There's no way to draw cards because of Vivv's damage trigger. So it's using Vivv as a big fat mana dork, and then I cast big fat dumbasses. My favorite card in the deck, Sphinx Ambassador, 7 mana 5/5 flying. You hit somebody, you get to search their library for a creature, and they have to guess what you looked for. If they guess wrong, you get the creature. It's funny as fuck, but that is undeniably very powerful. So it's still bracket 3 deck, it's still evil, but it's Vivv goes, I cast huge naturals, and then they rob you. Power Flapjack, thank you for using 20 bits to emphasize how horny I am for the Sphinx. But this is the type of shit I'm on. I'm also on 8 mana Myojin, copy a permanent spell 3 times. Making 4 trumpeting Carnosaurs better than you think. I'll say that for free. I'll give you that little tip for free. 4 trumpeting Carnosaurs, much better than you might believe. Same goes for 4 combustible Gear Hulks. There's the list. I think it's just unlisted. I don't even know if it's private right now. So this is the type of shit I like to be on. Skyline Despot, like, and the thing is, if I played good colorless creatures, the deck would be way more fucked up. Like this is specifically, it is a good deck that works because Vivv is so strong that you can play dog shit creatures and it's still fine. If you were doing like Eldrazi Blightsteel, it would be like Educated Fool. It's literally anybody I can put it on. There was one game with this. I put it on Vivv, and naturally everybody went, okay, we're gonna shoot Vivv now. But they weren't able to shoot Vivv until I had free cast a Sphinx Ambassador. And so I just went, oh, okay. And I did not cast my commander the rest of that game because I just put the Buster Sword on Sphinx Ambassador, and that was so much value that it didn't matter. I'd put that shit on Picklock Prankster, dog. I'm busting on everybody. Dazzling Sphinx, busted. The Horny Lock Whale, busted. The Magmatic Force, busted. Every time, no question. It's that good. Like, it's fucked up as a Vivv piece, and it's just also fucked up on any creature. Wooly, there's 3 ways to get your deck roasted. The first way is we do a free raffle on Twitch at the beginning of every month. The next raffle day gonna be Saturday, July 5th. So if you're here on the 5th, you can use Twitch channel points to buy into a raffle to get your deck roasted for free that day. Or Ko-Fi commissions open up the first Sunday of every month. That's gonna be July 6th. Or if you have more money than patience, you can pay me 500 United States smackaroonies and I will roast your deck right now. We cannot do the girlfriend double duty roast today because Z is co-starring in somebody else's stream and I'm not going to interrupt that. Okay. Everybody bear with me. I'm going to have to move a ton of windows around, so it's going to look real fucking weird for a moment. Because the window that Arena lives in is a different monitor than the one I typically use for roasting. Okay. Beautiful. There we go. And then we move TikTok's little chat window over here. Thank you, TikTok. Oh, I do think I owed somebody a rant. Thank you. Elikman, I don't think I did. Don't worry about it, homie. Are customs on the table today? I'm gonna say not today. Thank you for asking. We're not gonna do them today. They will be back on the table Friday. And we had a rant about birds. Why are they the word? How they aren't real, how they flap, and about that one fucking seagull who stole your fries. But yeah, birds. So I got 2 things about birds, right? The first shit about birds is that every funny bird deck got murdered by Choco. Bird decks are good. They're just good now if you have Choco. It's fucked up. Second, one time I was on a vacation with my, at the time, girlfriend to a beautiful little seaside town. We went out for ice cream. I had an ice cream cone. We heard some birds overhead. I look up because, oh my god, it's so cute. What happens? Shit hits me in the face. Okay? They use this shit like a runway. Shit hits me square in the forehead. I go, oh. But I'm an affable guy. I laugh it off. I go, ha ha. Oh my god, it's all in good fun. I look down, there's shit in my ice cream. They hit me with the double drop. Okay, Douglas MacArthur sent those fucking birds. I'm still not over it. Then Sudsball had a rant as well. Let me go look for that. Madra, I haven't picked the day for the custom stream yet. I think it... Let me look at my calendar right now. What fucking day is June 23rd? The week, it's next Monday. That's Sunday, that's Saturday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, that's busy. Wednesday's busy. Whew. I think we're gonna have to do the custom card stream as a big end of month stream, because the rest of our month is pretty, we are booked relatively solid. We're booked relatively solid on roast days, and I think if we schedule a custom card stream, it's gonna fuck up a collab stream or an arena stream or a Darkest Dungeon stream. So what I'm gonna tell you now is use this time to cook, and we will probably have the custom stream be July 1st. That's a few Tuesdays from now. Beginning of July, we'll do the custom card stream. I'll see if I can even get a guest on. Do you guys want that? If we do custom card stream and we like open the gates and we lower the prices and all of you can submit whatever bullshit you come up with. Y'all want me to do that alone, or do you want to have like a fun uncle or a fun aunt here? Chaos GGOW. Thank you for the $10 super chat. What pre-lubricated elf do you prefer, Nakanzil or Kiora? P.S. Love your content. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, and I'm doing a little bit better with that sweet, sweet donation of $10 right to my face. Let me look at these two. Off camera, of course. Nakanzil or Kiora? Honestly, oh, wait. Oh. Kiora the Tide's Fury for no particular reason. Every other art in Nakanzil. Okay. We can see arena. We're in arena. I'm going to change the title. I'm going to change the title. We've done it. We're going to buy into a Final Fantasy draft. I'm make a video about Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts. Ali, I promise that I will. Every commander you have requested from now until the end of time, I am going to do. It's just a question of how long it's going to take. Teysa, that would be a short trip. I can tell you they aren't next. Also, Davy Jones. I got 22nd at my CDH tournament with Vivv. Everyone's so high on killing the child with hammers and letting someone else win because they're out of hammers. Yeah, I think Vivv is going to have this weird, like, pendulum effect where people slept on him a little bit, and now people are going to be overreacting to him. And a lot of decks are going to get free wins because people blow interaction on just Vivv rather than Vivv plus Curiosity. And then Vivv is going to end up back in a pretty strong spot where people are like trying to avoid shooting them. Okay, are we solid? I think we're solid. I can feel myself needing to piss. We're gonna be right back, everybody. I appreciate your patience. I love you all. Thank you. Okay, fuckos, let's draft some cards. Airstream indeed. Oh, did people notice the title of... Oh, okay. Oh, we saw... Oh, I walked away and we all started looking at what I named my decks. Let's not get weird about it, okay? It's simple, people. The deck has Quintorius in it, and I have seen the Quintorius Thalia Empreg art. That's not complicated. This don't me. We all know about this. We all get the newsletter. We all get the fucking newsletter. Don't hold on. Don't what me. I'm normal. Okay? This is also, I also named it Empreg Storm because it's probably the single most fucked up deck I own. This is like Boros. This is Boros hard control. Oh yeah, Bone Lord. See, there's an architect. There is a random architect referencing this fucking meme. Nah. Proof I am watching the right Twitch stream. Why can't my favorite commanders ever be less than 6 mana to cast? Why does WotC hate me and me in particular? That is rude. Whatever 5-year-old managed to type this message in, I am sorry that your commander does not come with ice cream and a back rub. I went through this too when my first favorite commander was Niv Mizzet and I had to kill him with hammers such that me having fun in public could live. I don't know, but I do know that if you have a 6 mana or more commander, you do not deserve to get it. Marty, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is normal. We're gonna go draft Final Fantasy now. And Sarim talked about draft backseating, right? Don't CJ Theron, how about you shut the fuck up? Don't send me not safe for work alters, and also here's Elephant Man Empreg. It's about me being in control of it, okay? I'm cultivating the vibe here. Does that vibe sometimes include referencing Elephant Empreg? We got a draft to do. Oh, what's your advice on draft backseating? Please give me advice. I am rusty. I had been in a rhythm of, hold on, I gotta rename the. I had been in a rhythm of drafting quite frequently, and I was getting better at it. And then Bloomburrow made me give up on draft. And now I'm back in for Final Fantasy. And so I'm very much out of practice. And yeah. Bone Lord, I'm very sure. So far, Zenorum, I will say, the problem in my last 2 drafts was overrating like 2-drops and not getting, like I did 2-drops and I did bombs and I didn't get enough stuff that was just like, oh hey, this is 4 mana and pretty good. Oh hey, this is 5 mana and quite good. I just beeline for, oh this is a 2 mana synergy piece, or this is a 6 mana go fuck yourself. And I need to do better about picking just good, solid, like blue collar 4-drops. Oh, let me turn the recursive mod. Let me turn the background music off. Okay, pack 1, pick 1. Brynhildr cannot be. Okay, so listen, guys, listen. Guys, I know I said 3 and 4 drops. However, Bryn is the pick. I feel like there's no way. Gaius or weapon? I'll do Bryn. No. I crashed out on Diamond Weapon last draft. I'll do Bryn. Okay, Ultima probably doesn't matter. A Shambler that we can get back. Oh, I could do Palamecia. Okay, so there's Artifact Affinity. There's Thunder Magic, which removal is nice. There's a Forest Cycler. I could do... I'm gonna pick up... I mean, Thunder's good, but I want to pick up some, like... some sexy ladies. Oh wait, that's a guy. Some sexy men. This guy's fucked up if we get a lot of equipment. I really do not believe in Ifrit. Chocobo is fine. So this is a card where I passed on it in previous drafts and I should not have. Toke McBong, thank you for the Prime sub for the 5th month in a row. I'll take a piece of card draw. Eject is very whatever. I feel like this is an immediate. I sprint to Thunder Magic to get removal. I could take a town. Oh, true. The Wyvern is pretty good for blocking. So it's either get a blocker or get a piece of removal. I'm going to get a piece of removal. I feel like this is going because I don't want to like hard commit to whatever like deck archetype I'm in, and I feel like this is the most flexible. I feel like Suplex is probably the pick here. I could pick Sleep Magic, but there's been a ton of times that having artifact. Oh, this is just normal count. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Demon Time. All right, so we're is it shitheads? Never mind, we already committed. That's my fault, guys. That's my fault. Made a Haunted Mansion theme deck. Ali, I will say that's definitely. Oh, we could do this, but we have like no fucking hits yet. Could do Rook Turret just to get... I'm going to do Rook Turret. I feel like Rook Turret is safer value. Play Blitzball is whatever. Magic Damper's pretty whatever. I think Dragoon's magic. Or Dragoon's Wyvern is probably the pickup here. To get me some chump blockers. But anyway, Ali, that's definitely a deck roast conundrum. And we can't do it right now. Sage's new lists. Oh no, I almost certainly go for the Elder here, right? More bodies, and I get non-creature damage, which I don't have a ton of yet, but I have 2 of. I believe in this. I believe in myself. I think that's the important thing here, is relentless self-belief. No matter what happens, no matter how hard you have to deny reality, as long as I believe in what I'm doing, which is not drafting Dovin's Veto, but might be going Grixis. I'm going to put this off to the side, because I really don't want to go 3-color unless I get past some really good lands in the next couple packs. I'll play Instant Ramen. I'm going to put this off to the side of I don't want to play it, but I could. Do I want Ifrit or do I want Mountain Cycling? I think I want Mountain Cycling. I think this could help line us up to potentially do Grixis. Shopkeeps, whatever. I don't really have equipped creatures. I'm going to grab the UFO, and this is going to go in the maybe pile. I'm going to grab the pot, and it's going to go in the maybe pile. Actually, I'm going to sideboard these immediately right now. Ooh! Whew! Oh, but Realm Sketching is... I mean, these are... I think Memories Returning is just too good. But what a fucking pack. I just want to appreciate... Oh my god, light up the stage too. And World Map for Fixing. Damn. I just want to keep this... I just want to keep this entire pack genuinely. But Returning is so good with Emperor. Okay, we could Fire Crystal, which I think is probably bullshit. We have Town Affinity, which we do not have going on in this deck. We have a 1-drop. I feel like this is a suplex situation. Fire Crystal's so good. I don't know if I believe in it for draft. Oh, copy your Elder. That's true. I guess, you know what? 4-mana non-creature spell. That's kind of what I'm going for. I will believe in the me that believes in the you all. I'm not falling for the Water Crystal, though. Okay, a Boros land, which I don't care about. Finn the Fangbearer, which I don't care about. I could Ether. I feel like if there was ever a deck that Ether... Combat Tutorial's safer. But if there was ever a deck that I was going to play Ether in, I think this would be it. Oh, now it's do I try to go Grixis? Do I try to go Grixis? Or do I just take the Ifrit? I'd probably take the Ifrit. Stolen Uniform might be funny, but I don't think it's funny enough. Okay, am I scrying or surveilling? Only with, like, 1 card, right? Dreams of Laguna? Okay, so we probably don't take that. We don't take the Colorless Town. Do we take the Sandworm? We can blow up a land to get a basic. That seems very whatever. I think I take Ice Flawn as an Island Cycler. Right? We brainstorm, right? Or do I need more blow up? I feel like, how do I say no to brainstorm if I'm an Is It player? Like, I have to be smoking crack, but I think I'm smoking. Yeah. I think we smoking. Okay, so we don't double Black Pip. I can take another Rook Turret. This curve is beginning to get a little fucked up. Out of this pack, I will take the Dimir Town. Okay, Grixis is getting real again. We have world map, we have the Dimir town. We do not have enough towns to give a fuck about any of this stuff. I will sideboard you instantly. I will sideboard Ether as a funny haha card. I will sideboard Stolen Uniform in case I want to meme. Okay. I think everything currently in the deck is keepable. I'm going to try to remind myself these two can cycle. What I'm most worried about is this is looking pretty thick compared to the 2-drops. Or I guess actually the 2-drops are thicker than I'm... It's because I did my piles differently. This actually isn't that bad. I'm quite happy. Thank you all for the help. I appreciate the help. I think black is cut off because you haven't seen any good black removal. That's true, but I really just want the rod. Don't read into that. I really just want the big black rod. Hear me out, mono black. New plan. New plan. Totally new plan. Mono black. Self-destruct is cute. Dreams of Laguna is cute. It feels so bad to... Ugh, because we can't play this guy. But all of the cards in our archetype feel dog shit compared to stuff we could take here. I don't think self-destruct is really where we want to be. I'm just going to take Dreams of Laguna, man. Okay, maybe wizards do something. Please, right? We have a Simic town, which we don't care about. I could call the Mountain Chocobo. I don't think that's really what we want, but it at least lets us spend mana on ramping instead of spending it on nothing. That's so funny. It's not happening, but oh, the bonus sheet is the voices in my head. This whole fucking draft. The bonus sheet just wants me to fuck up. I could take just another Hill Gygus and have it as another cycler, because we don't have a lot of big stuff. So it could just be another, hey, we get to the late game. Do I really want Sandworm over Gygus? For curve reasons. I thought they were the same mana cost. Maybe I just can't read. Okay, this is equipment, so I think that's totally whatever, because that's not happening for us. I think we probably go Ifrit here for curve reasons. I don't think I'm on the 3-mana counterspell. I also don't think I'm on the Merchant. Yeah, I'm going to take the Ifrit right now. Lavman. Okay, retrieve the Esper. I don't think is terrible. But stuck in... So this is probably like all around safer. And this has saved me a few times in the past. But I really want to fucking trigger the Emperor. Ooh, okay. I think side quest card selection is actually something we could consider doing. I'm gonna fucking pick it. I'm gonna let the worms get to me. Choco's in here? Okay, so we have job select. We have a little bit of fixing, but I think we've already, like, accepted that we're not doing Grixis. This card kind of sucks. I'll take a worm and cut the Gygus. I mean, you're going straight to the sideboard, buddy. Ifrit will go straight to the sideboard. Another worm will go straight to the sideboard. What's up, John? We're doing... I think this is my 3rd Final Fantasy draft. And I think we're... If I was a betting man, I would bet we're a little bit heavy in the 3 to 4 zone. We have 2 cuts to make. Oh, I think we cut actually the rod and the duel. Rod duel probably go down a land because we have 2 cyclers, and then we just stay. Is it? Fire crystal looks very bad. See, that's... I am worried it's a trap, but if it's a trap, what the fuck do I play instead? Do I just play another... Do I play like Ether? Oh, that's true. I am not a rook turret believer with the lack of artifacts that we have. So we'll go up another hill, Gygus. Do I go 3 Ifrits? Is card selection good enough that I can just Ifrit all over them? Or do I want to go like a second Sandworm? What cards are you going to look for though? Right. It's probably just like lands to get to... Oh, this is... I don't even get a creature. I just get to steal an equipment. Ugh. I think it is either Ifrit. I'm going to take the worm. I'm just going to hope to God that I draw enough. Oh, do I want world map? Yeah, we don't have any non-basics to look for. So do I have like... I could genuinely just play... Oh, this isn't even job select. Yeah, I'm going to go up a land and cut the world map. And then I just have the Gyguses. Okay, thank you all for the help. Let's cut it up. Jonah, I'm not going to be at MagicCon Vegas. I'm going to be at MagicCon Atlanta. But Vegas is going to be way too fucking warm for me. Are we punished? I'm going to say no. I'm going to hope that the format is slow enough that Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum can delay enough. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be annoying. It's draft. It's competitive. I'll be that really annoying guy who spends mana on your turn instead of my turn. Fuck that island. So it's definitely thieving time. I think Coral Sword would be a solid combat trick if we had early creatures, but we are not playing early creatures. Yeah, you know what? I will let you trade with this thing if you want to. That's what I thought. Dope. Oh, fuck Gigantoad, man. This is what this is how we stick 'em. Early Ariman's okay, because I can just keep pushing my 2/2 into it, and they're not going to want to trade. Okay, 2 early Aramins is worse. I will admit, that is meaningfully worse for me. But it's Gygus time. You fucking bitch. Yeah, we're definitely going to combat tutorial the Emperor, but right now we just want to draw a fuckload and try to beat them to death. We're somehow... Brother. How many of these motherfuckers do you have? Just tell me now. I don't think they forgot. I think they just wanted to kill it. Or are they gonna sack the his hand has 3 more? This deck is just the fucking Ari men. Okay, let us draw some cards. Let us... I think we swing this guy. And then we let them trade away, but we need to slowly but surely beat them to death. +1/+1. I don't think we care if they hit. I'll end turn. I think that's okay. So they have 1 big trampler. This guy's actually not good anymore because they have a bigger guy than me. I genuinely don't like this, but I don't think it matters, because I think we're just dreaming of lasagna again. Like, we're trying to transform Emperor of Polynesia. So it could deal 2. I don't think I want to trade here. Like, I could, but I just immediately lose the Lord Master of Hell. Bone Lord, thank you for coming by. I think the better play is, yeah, just wait and then flan on them next turn. Oh, okay, they passed. That's actually super good. I can't equip this no matter what I do. It's only... Actually, here, I can Ifrit, and then I can discard Instant Ramen to get this up more. They have 3 damage, so it's 1, 4, 6. So if they block the 3 biggest, 1, 2, 3, I get 3 through, I get 1 through. Ugh, they're still going to... I think I still lose the Lord Master of Hell here, but I think it's worth it to, because it'll make them give up their board and I can beat them to death with what remains. Right, so I think I don't swing Brynhildr because I want to haste Dragon's Wyvern and Sandworm out next turn. So do I just swing the 2 big ones then? Yeah, I just swing the 2 big ones to try to pave the way for my bigger guys. So I make them use their Death Touchers, and then I just hope they can't get enough creatures down to stop the Worm Zone. Random custom question for you. Yada yada yada. Give me death. Oh, they got Bahamut? That ain't right. If I double Worm, do I win? I don't think I win with double worm, which is actually fucked up. Because I have to, I mean, I land. I have 10 mana. If I double worm, I might get like, I might lock us back into double worm wins next turn with the mage ping, right? Right, but I think they can kill me is the thing. Because I'm dead on board to, like, I have to wyvern if I want to live. Because if I don't wyvern, the 9/9 flyer will kill me. Oh no, I am dead on board. It's just game. That's so fucking annoying. Yeah, but wyvern plus call the mountain chocobos, they just blow up the flyer with Bahamut and then trample over me. Yeah, this is just, we don't have a good enough thing to spend $1 million on. But I don't think I have... I don't think we can change anything about the deck. I think that was just nothing in our colors. Nothing in our colors was ever good enough at high mana. Yeah, Bahamut gets 2 back-to-back chapters. Yeah, that was just they had Bahamut and we didn't have Bahamut. They had a fucking deck that was like crafted to beat ours, which was super fucking annoying because they had 1 million Death Touch blockers. They had 1 million Ari men, and then they just played Bahamut. Okay, on attack he gets Dark Star. I think at this point we can dump an island for it. Okay, more Laguna. So I'm going to not let you ever get that. Oh, we get more turns with Ifrit too, which is great. Genuinely, that game, I think Fire Crystal, that game made me want to put Fire Crystal back in. Because we got to the mana really easily and we were getting through our deck really easily. 3 color, you fool. I have a land-eating worm. But they can get a basic is the thing. Like, we can't... I can blow up Crown City and they just go get a basic swamp. And then it does not shut off black. It depends if they have a swamp. I mean, so we'll shoot it just in case. But I think they just go get a swamp and don't care. Yeah. The real question is, if I get my other worm and I shoot that swamp, do we think they have 2 basics? You have a sideboard. I mean, like, everything you drafted is your sideboard, Platypus. That's the thing. That's an aura that I control, you fuck ass. I think next turn I probably combat tutorial and just bet on my worm. Oh, hell yeah. Well, never mind. Now this guy's dead. Ugh, I have just not enough for him. Yeah. Yeah, you can do best of 3 drafting. We're just not doing it right now. I think Flan's the plan, yeah. Okay, they're trying to do Esper ping shenanigans. What the fuck? Do you have a 1 mana card in hand? fuck are you doing, brother? Oh, they have a land in hand. They had another Insomnia. Alright, let's see what we draw. I think we want him. We're gonna skip the next loot. And then next turn we Hill Gygus. And we just hope that the cycling creatures can do enough to win us the game. Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh, not a fucking lifelinker, bro. That's cringe. That's so cringe. Thief's Knife isn't gonna do it. I think I just... So it's if I combat tutorial, it will not make Iceflawn survive this journey. I can swing with enough that I think they have to give up Noctis, which I think is the only reasonable play here. Oh, but they have 2 man. Oh, so they have Surveil 1 on board, and maybe they have something else in hand. Okay. So they are slowly stabilizing, but we've gotten probably the best card out of their deck now. And we have a lot of card draw we can start using. Yeah, Crisp, I disagree with their choice of what they killed, but they may have thought that, like, I had Fire Crystal, or they may have thought that, I don't even know if you can blink in this format, but they may have thought that's what I was doing. Oh, they're just doing that. Yeah. Alright. And we can call the Mountain Chocobo again if we have to chump block here. But now we're hanging out until we get another Gygus, right? Like that's the game plan. Alright, they tapped out for a big fucking vehicle. They have another fucking Lunatic Pandora. So they can crew this. So the only thing it is reasonable to swing with is the Chocobo next turn, right? Actually, no. I will make both of them big enough to trade with their fucking big thing. And then I'll hope that I draw removal. I don't. I'm going to surveil this out because I think I have the mana to flashback it in a... God damn it, man. Okay. Force them to block. Great. This is a pretty fucking tense game. It's kind of neat. I really hope they don't kill me with a big boat. So depending on what we need next turn, we can either call just to get another creature to finish the job. We can Memories Returning to pick up... Oh my fucking god, bro. I can't believe the Lionheart's about to be useful. I'm so mad. And now they're gonna get to draw 2. I'm actually gonna fucking lose to the Lionheart. That's... I think I do this, and then... I think I have to look for my copy of Suplex, and I have to get rid of this fucking boat. I'm actually cooked now, because I don't have the mana right. That's my fault for not playing around. I think I just lose the game here. Right, auto-tapper fucked you, but the auto-tapper always tries to fuck you. And so that is my fault for not assuming the auto-tapper would fuck me. Okay, so what I'm learning is it does suck. Is it is super fucking bad. I think Rakdos is probably fine, and I think Grixis is probably fine. We're not even up against God-crafted decks, White Bread. It's just we don't... Oh, wait. Yeah. It's just like our late game plan. Okay, it's not this is it, you guys. If we want to go ahead and pull up what the good is it decks are doing, I doubt it's quadruple Hill Gygus, you motherfuckers. We know what I'm talking about. Because we have Emperor, which maybe one day will do some stuff. We have Ifrit. Like, the Ifrits could be drawing us into our really good stuff. But we've... Wait, am I going crazy? I would have bet... What the fuck did I draft instead of Suplex? Okay, anyway, I'm... Right, but Elegman, we covered that already. It's not the color pair in general. I'm being exaggeratory about the specific deck that I drafted. Oh, Fire Crystal and Counterspell. Okay. Yeah, then that's totally our fault. So this would be good if we had... I think I just fell for David Bowie's Roguish Charms too easily, because we got Emperor of Palamecia and I was like, oh, that could be cool, and then but it was reliant on us finding better stuff to do than this. I think we have to mulligan this hand, because this is do literally nothing until turn 4. And then turn 4 I make a 2/2. Fuck yeah, Brainstorm. I think we tuck Fire Crystal in this point. Or in this situation. This hand is pretty gas, Sarah. We curve Emperor, Summoner Sanctum, and then it's the same thing of like all the cool stuff we're doing. It's kind of a shame because none of it's going to trigger Emperor. Yeah, sure. I don't think that actually matters, because no matter what we're doing, we're always doing Palamecia. Stop sleeping on the Fire Crystal. I think, like, Fire Crystal I just never want to see early. Fire Crystal's I think the use of Fire Crystal in this deck is breaking, like, a staring contest really well. But if I'm not trying to curve into it, I don't think. I think it's like, oh, I have 6 mana and I draw it, and then I double spell with it, and then the next turn I copy something. That is... I'm happy. I'm chill if you want to have a staring contest for a little bit. This flash? Okay. Right, technically Fire Crystal curves into Gygus. That is true, and that is the problem with the deck. That curving Fire Crystal into Gygus is a thing we would want to do when Gygus already has haste. Yeah, this game genuinely seems like we're just instantly blown out and are going 0-3. 0-3, no rebuttal to anything anybody does. Does Helia call? Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. Okay. Does Ifrit cycling this land do anything? Is there anything better that I could play than land dropping into Hilgaigus? Like, I feel like Stuck in Summoner's Sanctum will become necessary at some point. See, we say lock the Ahriman until they play, like, Titan or something. Like, we're locking up 2 damage to not... I'm just going to cycle through and see what the deck has for me. We've ended up flooded in most situations. Right. They'll sack one Ahriman to the other Ahriman. Oh yeah, we just fucking lose now. Okay, I do think we can trade away lands at this point. Excellent. Thunder magic, go fuck yourself. I think if they wish to double block my summon, they can. If they don't, I'm happy. Oh, they'll let me draw a card. Okay. That's actually ferociously good. Now we can play Hilgaigus. Please don't play Bahamut. Smokey, you're so right. I wasn't thinking about it in a situation of like, but what if we stunned the Ahriman forever? That would have been way, way better than anything else we could have done. I don't fucking know, man. We're on all basics. Welcome to the worm zone, brother. Oh, just for like deck thinning? That's true. We're in 40 card. We're not in 99 card singleton. Yeah. Thank you. I will try to remember that the next time we use sandworms. It's really rude that they're just letting me attack like this. It's really fucking hurtful that they don't even give a fuck. Yeah, it's marginal, but I do think... Like, I think in Commander, not really meaningful. In Draft, I think that deck thinning is actually something. So we're now dead on board if they have removal. That's so chill. Thank you, game. So I have 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 mana. They're not dead. I think they're gonna kill me with pings. I think I... Oh, fuck. Ugh. Okay, now I have to wait and hope they can't ping me, because now the problem is... No attacks and you win next turn if you live. Yeah, that is true. I have to not attack now. Because the mana for this emptied from my pool. Okay, so even if that is a spell, I think we live, unless that spell... Oh my god, is it the 1 mana? No, they don't have blue. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna tap the 0/1, so that if they have to... Wait, can I do this? Did I hit a... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 8. Oh, I can't play both. I think I play this and swing out. But if they have removal, I'm just dead. But I think if they had removal, I was dead no matter what I did. So yeah, we're just thinking too hard about math is for blockers. Yeah, so cool, man. You just win now, right? Yeah. That sucks. Okay, so this deck was fucking useless. What I have learned from this draft is that it is better to do the Grand Canyon mana curve than it is to get good 3 and 4 drops, because this deck was all about solid 3 and 4 drops, and previously my curves have been like, I'm all in on 2 drops and I'm all in on 6 drops, and I am learning that that is not great, but that is much better than doing this bullshit, unless you get the right synergy pieces. I mean, Jace, as we have covered, Izzet is very great. Izzet is really, really strong. But you do have to get the synergy, and I did not get the synergy. I got like a piece of the synergy, and then nothing else good happened. Okay, now guys, I'm gonna put an important question to you. Do I spend $5 on another draft, or do I wait a week patiently to earn the gold? 2 yeses, spend, yes. All right. Hold on, everybody. We have 1 vote for wait and earn, way after the capitalist spoke. Oh, good God, TikTok. Okay, hold on, everybody. Sorry, I had to close the TikTok stream because they will not let me alter my windows, like mid-stream. And so I could not put Arena on the screen. So we did that whole draft. Everybody on TikTok just saw my OBS. Or not even my OBS. They saw recursive mauled the whole time. Salty Thing, thank you for the $5 tip. I'm gonna pretend that I hadn't already made this purchase and was in fact waiting for that, and that I wasn't going to fiend draft this set anyway. So crazy story, you guys. The Twitch chat shorted out for a moment, and when I came back, I had 750 more gems. Chaos, thank you for the $5 super chat on YouTube as well. Have it on me. Okay, we're going to go back in. So let's think about the lessons we learned. Things we did wrong. I did not value removal highly enough. I did not bomb draft. What I'm going to try to do, what I'm going to endeavor to do, and chat, we're going to hit a 90-second ad break while I talk through this so that we don't have pre-roll demons. Is in pack 1, I'm just looking for good outs. I am not going to get tricked by synergy. I am not going to get trapped by magical Christmas land cards. I am just looking for, is this really strong to play by itself? And then pack 2, we will reassess what synergies exist between those, and we will try to make that happen. But pack 1, good shit only. Good shit only. If there's no good shit in the pack, we try to get removal. If we can't do either of those, we curse the god that has spurned us. Pack 1, pick 1, suplex. God damn it. You're so right. See, Reikanom, I actually almost think we should have drafted Diamond Weapon. Because that's just like a big fucking guy that we can really confidently cast. Okay, this card fucks. Ooh. I got to play with this in pre-release. This is a crazy fuck-ass house. I know that this is really solid. This is like also a solid synergy piece. Does this guy... This guy's good in a specific archetype. And then there's like responsible removal. But this is good for fixing. This is like keeps us open to any color we want to do. So I'm going to pick this to keep us open. Okay. I've seen this guy do work before. Him having a graveyard thing, him having a graveyard move is really valuable. The token copying is so fucking strong. I don't want to fall into the blue trap, but this is like, genuinely, this is really, really good. Instead, we could take Ice Magic, which is kind of soft removal. We could take Suplex. I almost believe in Realm Sketching is a bigger bomb than Suplex, but I do not think we go Slash of Light. I think Suplex is much better than Slash of Light. I'm going to take Suplex. It would have saved us in a number of situations in that previous game. Thief's Knife. This was really good our last game. Sandworm was also really good. Finn the Fangbearer is bait. This is like a big Gruul bomb. Gruul is one of the few color combos I genuinely don't believe in. No, we believe in the Gruul guy. We believe in the Gruul man over the Worm. I think I'm going to take the Worm. I don't want to commit to Gruul bullshit when I could just take like a good 5 mana. No knife. The thing is, I feel like the knife, like the equip cost. I'm taking the red card. I think the equip cost of the knife is so high that if I'm not really making it work, it's going to make me want to vomit. Okay, the only crazy thing is the Gygus, or I could take Summon Esper. So I think this is a situation where I just re-suplex everybody. Realm Reborn is Gigabait. They really want us to play Gruul. They really want us to play Gruul. Instead of Gruul, what do we have? We have Wizard Synergy. We have Removal. Okay, maybe we go Rakdos, because that's where I'm picking up all of my removal. So if we're looking for Rakdos, we could play this guy, or we could play Red Mage's Rapier. I think the Rapier is better than Utrub or Rakdos. We could also go Blitzball, but that seems like mega bait. The one game that got played against us, I really did not believe in it. I'd honestly take Syncopate. Okay, I'm going to put this off to the side. I'm not confident I'm an Is It. Light Up the Stage seems like it could do something. Rook Turret could... Oh wait, another Vane's Treachery? I think I just suck up all the fucking removal. Like, I think I just hoover up... Yeah, I just hoover up the removal. And then next pack... Surely... Okay, okay, here we go. Black Mage's Rod. We are in... Oh my god. Tifa Strokes. Oh no. We have Black Mage's Rod to turn all of our annoying bullshit removal into I'm not dirtling, I'm trying to win, I promise. Yeah, these were a lot of good packs for towns, but we all collectively went, none of us are fixing mana. We are not doing Mardu, White Bread. We are maybe doing Grixis. We are probably doing Rakdos. Yeah, it's like Rakdos. We use our shitty little black mage to crew the regalia. I kind of want to take blue over haste magic as a like just in case removal. Haste magic I think is like terminally fine. So I will put this in as like maybe we go is it again. Okay, we get to choose between another ice magic or another syncopate. Or we could take world map. I kind of want to take world map to open up the lane of doing Grixis anyway, rather than picking the blue cards. I'm picking world map. We have ice magic. I want to be able to cast this thing. I'm taking this. None of you can tell me anything. Yeah, we might be on Dimir with like 2 mountains. Yeah, we may just do blue-black, and then we have 1 or 2 mountains that we can get with world map or like a Gygus. You are bait, but I will put you in the sideboard. Is this who you're calling Vin Diesel Tigorific? The Iron Giant? Then yes, I pulled Vin Diesel, the very same. The very man. The very guy. Who has all my packs, dog? Titan. Okay. We might be back to Rakdos. I just want to say. Is this anything? No, flip a coin. Nibelheim is like... I don't want to do fucking Ahriman, but if we do Nibelheim, then blue does become our like Harry Potter color that lives in a closet under the stairs, because this is 2 red pips. Okay, so we have Nibelheim. We could Final Days, which kind of seems like a trap to me when I don't have a lot of creatures in the deck. But not having a lot of creatures in the deck. Oh, true. Ring, yeah. Do I ring or do I Laughing Mad? Probably ring. The games have been going long enough that the mana matters. I think tapping shit down for 1 life. I would date. I'm going to listen to Zenorum over this. Maybe we get more creatures later. I'm going to take Final Days now. And then I'm going to maybe cut it if I don't get enough creatures. I kind of like the Salvagers. I could take Iceflawn just as like an island cycler. Because we're definitely in Grixis. I think Albed. Or Albed. Iceflawn is real. But I kind of want more things that will help me live through what will probably be shitty mage fights. Oh my god, what? I'm sorry. Oh, Shantoto is also in this fucking... Okay, well, we're not on big non-creaties. We are committed to black and we're committed to red. I'm not casting triple triad because I want to try to win this game. Yeah. I kind of want to take Reno and Rude. Ooh, okay. It's either Reno and Rude to have a 2 mana with Menace, or it's Misty and Elder to get... I mean, Cornered's free, but also I need creatures at some point, Zenorum. I do have to get I do have to get creatures. I think it's between Reno and Elder. Cornered is a creature. I mean, that's true, but they also get the choice. I haven't played with this before. I'm going to try playing with the card I have not used before. I see another suplex, and I am... Oh, I could also take a town. Could also take the dual land. Half of chat is calling for suplex. I'm going to take fixing, since I have the world map. Yeah, we still have a whole pack to take crazy. All right, Titan is... I don't know what Titan is cooking, but it might be dinner. Okay, we have a Shuffler, we have a bad creature, we have a mana rock. I'm going to sideboard the rock. In case we are just, like, totally fucked on fixing later, we can put Blitzball back in as a way to get our third color. Okay, there's Rat, there's Ifrit. I kind of believe in Ifrit again here. We have much better stuff to look for. You like Rat quite a bit. It is a 2-mana 2/2, and like... Okay, 3 people have said Rat, I'm sold. I'm not sold on White Bread trying to get me to get a second copy of Vin Diesel. There can only be one, dog. There can only be one. Chat, say it with me. We are the Ari men. I don't care what your gender is. Today, we are all the Ari men. We... zhuzh, 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 or whatever noise they make. Okay, we have Haste Magic. Laughing Mad did wheel. I feel like Laughing Mad over the ring. Someone in all caps is saying ring. But I feel like at some point we gotta... At some point we gotta draw some cards. Okay. I don't believe in either of these. I'm going to sideboard the creature in case we are too low on creatures. There's a colorless town which will fuck us over. Ooh, okay. Maybe. I might put you back in. Okay. Something we can't play because of our colors, right? We could drop blue for this, and this could be Mardu. Is this a big enough bomb that we swap to Mardu over... Like, because, like, we give up Ice Magic and Syncopate and put in white instead. Dion is the strongest non-bonus sheet rare in the set. Then I think we're doing that. I think we're going... I think we're playing Mardu. In this last set, we just... Well, I think it's fine to get white to use. Yeah, we're doing this. I believe. Immediately punished. That's my fault. Holy shit, never mind. God loves us. Chromatic Lantern? Guys? Guys? Do you all believe? We could Blazing Bomb, but we're not spending the money for that. I don't think we're on anything that cares about Rook Turret. We go 4-color bad stuff. I mean, I'm trying to think of what we would do instead. Like, we could do Cooking Campsite, but that's not great. Like, I feel like for what we're trying to do... Lord have mercy, I'm gonna play Mardu bad stuff. It's Squall or it's Black Waltz, right? It's Squall or it's Black Waltz. Black Waltz is probably the better thing. Yeah. I'm once again on the hill of cornered. But Black Waltz is a flying death touch blocker. I'm going to go with the flying death touch blocker. Okay, we can Queen Bronhi, which I think is the immediate pick right now. Right? Like, there's no... Yeah, this is Shadow Wizard Money Gang. The Boros card, which is... Oh, more removal. I think this is pretty clearly like a double-pipped card we're not going to use. Another white splash that we probably don't want to use. A Gygus that we're probably not going to use. Yeah, we just... Oh. Ooh, but a town for our dog shit Mardu deck. I'm beginning to believe. We get Phoenix down. I feel like this is a chronic underperformer. We could also fight on, or we could just call. I think I'd probably call over anything else, but I am probably going to sideboard you instantly. God wants this. God wants this. And then I think this is... I think we have enough 4-drops. I think this is a 3-drop card drawer over anything else. We're not doing more white. We already have one of you in the sideboard, but we already have 2 of you. Ugh, we're not playing anything from this pack. This is whatever. This is also whatever, but it's a creature that's whatever. I might sideboard you in just for the treasure. Had to step away. Why do we have Dion in here? Because he's really good, is why. He's just a really, really good 4-drop. Oh, Fist would have been... Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I should have considered that. I was not thinking enough about the Vayne's Treachery kicker and the Shantoto's Coercion kicker competing for fuel. Oh, and it's right at 40. As it was fucking written, everybody. I think we just play this. 1, 8, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we just play this. We just play this. Nobody worry about the Chromatic Lantern. It could not go wrong. The Mardu... Hold on. I have to look at... This is the best deck I've... Oh, no. It fixed the... It was like squished on the first run. This is still easily the best deck I've ever made. MLP, we can't 0-3. We already went 0-3. You only get one of those a day. Wow. Instantly punished. That's crazy. I'm gonna keep. Never punished, actually. Never punished, actually. I fucking hate you. That's bullshit. Oh, wow. All these swamps. If only I cared. If only I fucking cared, dog. Get mana fixed on. Do not suplex me. You a whole bitch. Okay. Okay, so next turn, we want to Veins. Oh, Lord. Oh, never mind. We're chill. We're chill. Next turn, we want to Vayne's Treachery their blocker. Why would I do it after swing? Why does it matter? And then I think we Shantoto's coercion for something. I either have to get a land or I get Dion and pray that the land is on top. Oh. I don't care. Oh, right. Regalia, actually, yeah. Because we have the... Yeah, we have the fucking... I forget this tap... I'm like so happy that my colors are fixed that I forget this thing just taps for mana. Jesus, man. This is like the most shithead control deck I've ever seen. I think I'm just happy if I just get a land and they give up their... Yeah, that's fine by me. Nothing else I can... God, do I fucking Nibelheim right now? No, I don't think I care enough about... Yeah, I don't care enough about killing Hektize. I just want to keep making Queen Brawny tokens. That's fine. Oh, hell yeah, they got bonus sheet cards too. Do I have this? I have Iron Giant mana! Haha! I swung him just to prove a point. Okay. So this is definitely... I Nibelheim my better guy. Right, like I Nibelheim my better guy, and I use that to swing through. And I don't want to do it post-combat, because I don't want to take the chance that he's just gonna... I know it hits my stuff, but I'm gonna get 3 pings out of it at least. Hell yeah. Okay. And they have a ton of mana to bring this back? Yeah. Mardu bad stuff, baby. It's real. It's real. The dream is alive. Too much cooking. Too much cooking, you guys. We simply keep bad hands in top deck Chromatic Lantern and are therefore never punished. The 0-3 dream is dead. In 1-3 we trust. Okay, let's see what we get here. This is nothing because we don't have black. Oh. Oh, this would be so fucking good if we had a swamp. But because we don't, I think we have to... Oh, okay. God loves us. Straight up, I'm going to... I mean, we keep this for sure. I'm debating if I bottom a land or bottom... Iron. You want me to bottom Vin Diesel? I mean, he has 7 fucking mana. That's true. We don't give a fuck about him. Yeah. Because now we can Laughing Mad. We don't have any fuel for Reno, which is not the end of the world. Wow, that's... Why did all these motherfuckers get those? Fuck the removal. If I can hit... No, I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry, removal. I ain't mean it like that. Okay. That's fine. Ooh, and we got the white pip for our guy. Okay. So now the plan is we're probably going to get punched in the face once, but we can use the Queen Brawny token to Vayne's Treachery whatever their best creature is. Playing a game without pixels, my man. Loco, I feel like that might be a Ustream problem. Other people sound off. Okay, no blocks from me. That did hurt my chest. Oh, they had a fucking another one. I think we just lose now. I don't think we can do... Because, like, what... Right? Whatever we do... Okay, we treachery this. Great. They... Yeah, drawn to Nibelheim. But even if I drawn to Nibelheim, like, what do I can't prowess Bronhi up high enough for that to count for anything. Yeah, I think we just lose. We can tutor Nibelheim White Bread, but none of my creatures... Nibelheim's... Like, maybe we can get something going, but... So Bronhi's gonna be how we... No, we need this for Nibelheim. We're stalling, but we have a fucking two-turn clock. So we try to kill this thing, and we stall for a turn. We need to land on top. Oh, now we just fucking lose. Yeah. That's game. Yeah. I mean, that was just us getting fucked by the shuffler, which is part of draft. Yeah, oh. Yeah, there's the oh. Alright, we have our colors. I'm fucking keeping this because it has colors. Alright, we have a creature turn 3. No, fuck you. Alright, if we get a land, we go to Waltz. If we don't get a land, we do Reno and Rude. And that's... Well, it's not game, but that is quite unfortunate. They just don't have to... No. These two just kind of stare at each other. Alright, we can't... Sandworm can't prevent them from color fixing. I mean, okay. I mean, if they swing that, we just let it through and then... Yeah, we let it through and then we just hit them way fucking harder. I feel like they must have a Boros combat trick, and it's just bait. Or they're going to play like a big blocker now. But I'm going to hope their definition of big blocker is... Okay, great. So I think we Reno and Rude... Now, do I let them kill depending on the combat trick, their wizard might be able to kill it. If it's the like 1 mana +2/+2, it actually doesn't matter if I swing all bed. If it's the haste magic, then this trades, which I think is worth it actually. So I'm gonna swing both. And I feel like if it was no haste magic, they still would have held because they would have wanted the card. But I'll let him give up a token for this guy. Oh, it's thunder magic. Oh, what? That's not even a combat trick. They could have just... Okay. I am feeling the urge to turn... Oh, fuck yes. Oh my god. They fell for the trap. They fell for the fucking trap. I hate you. I hate you. Yeah, Cal, I agree. I think something in this deck has to turn into one of those other creatures we picked up. Oh my god, a life gain town? Come on. Oh, you a bitch. FR, FR. Okay, so they're gonna buff. So they're on Boros Wizards. Okay, so we have a ton of lands now. I guess we thin ourselves, right? And so is there any... We have 2 white, we have 3 black, we have... I'll kill a black to get another black to thin the deck at this point. Because we have 2 white... We have all of our pips. All of our necessary, like, things that need mana pips. Please die. Please just concede. Because I'm so smart and sexy and cool. Is this combat trick moment? Am I being combat tricked upon? No, I'm not. Okay, great. Still a net even crackback, but if they swing out and can't block... Well... Cool. Is that just game? I think that might be. With lifelink, it's... Like, I don't think I die right here, but I think with lifelink, I just fucking lose. Unless I top deck Nibelheim. Great. Do we get... Super cool. Awesome. I feel like the more games we play, the less I understand about this set. I do not find that to be true. I think I was still in that in the most technical sense of the word. Yeah, thank God we thinned that deck out. We could take... Alright, so... We could take this thing, but it's 1 and a white, which is going to make our... Yeah, that's going to make our pip grabbing too hard. So we can put the shopkeep in as just a whatever. Here's a 2-drop. I think we take like 1 Laughing Mad out, and maybe that becomes all bed. And then... Oh, you know what? Final Day. We haven't seen Final Days yet, but Final Days yet can definitely go fuck itself. Then maybe call the Mountain Chocobo. So what's that? That's up... That's 2 more creatures than we had before. Sure, we'll try that. But day 1, like, pre-release, I went 2 and 1. Day 1 of drafting on Arena, I went 3 and 3 both times. And now we're just fucking... Just getting dumpstered no matter what we do. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, world map. This is a slow hand, but it is a color fixed hand. And if nothing else, we can Laughing Mad. Oh my god, even more fixed than before. So we can keep that for thinning. Or, well, we can really just get it for... because we have other towns we want to pull out. What's up, Mochatality? We are currently getting our ass beat. Like, this has just been... I think some of the worst drafting outcomes I've had in my entire life. Okay, there's no way... Alright, well. I think there's no way Monk's Fist or their 3-drop is going to be worth removing. Well, yeah, Drake, I mean, everything's better than Bloomborough. Oh my god! Miss Lala, hello, thank you for the raid. This is who my girlfriend Z was co-streaming with. I hope you had some lovely polls from your Final Fantasy stuff. I can still hear them shrieking in the other room. Okay, we're not terminally fucked here. I feel like this is a deck thin moment. I have access to so many colors. Hello, baby. Everyone say hello to my girlfriend. Say hello to our raiders. What do I need? I don't need another plains. I'll just take another swamp. Alright, we have the Regalia. Wasn't the issue with Bloomborough that it was just a typal set, so it was if you didn't get enough of X creatures, you were screwed? It was less of like, if you didn't get enough of X, you were screwed, and it was one of... Oh, alright, I think we lose now. I guess not necessarily. We can Reno and Rude to present a blocker. And then we can sack it to Vayne's Treachery Ject. I'm so glad you had great polls. We are currently drafting Final Fantasy on MTG Arena, and spirits are desperately, desperately low because we've been getting blown out over and over and over. Yeah, it should have been Black Mage's Rod. Okay. They changed combat on Foundations. Do I get to block and then Vayne's Treachery, or do I have to Vayne's Treachery before blocks? That is a very meaningful distinction here. But yeah, for Bloomborough was just like, hey, the packs tell you what deck you're playing. Good luck. He does have Menace, Chublet. The point is that I want to block one of the non-menacing things to slow down the amount of damage, and then I'm going to sack him to Vayne's Treachery anyway. And so he is not living. We can't let them get a fucking 7/7 though. This guy's insane. Oh yeah, we lose. Dope. Incredibly excellent type shit. I'm sorry I said anything. Then we just plop this on down, get a ping, and make sure it's not a shutout. And I'm pretty sure we just concede from here. I mean, we can draw the next card, but this game's over. So the fixing was fine. I do feel like this was another... We picked up so much removal and we never got... Like, the most exciting top end we ever had was Dion, right? Who's just a 4-drop. Oh no, sorry. I forgot about the worm. That's awesome. That's true, yeah. Our best, like, big mana spell was... No, Smokey, we're getting just fucking dismantled. This deck is not cookery. I think we kind of have to go back to, like... Because what worked day one was I basically said I'm never taking anything more than 2 mana or less than 6. Like, if you are 3 to 6 mana, you are not getting picked. And I did what I thought was cheese drafting, and it worked way fucking better than trying to actually draft, like, oh, these are good cards. We just did, like, oh, pack 1, did we get, like, we played, like, commander players, and we ended up winning way more games. Versus this one, it feels like the decks have felt much better made and just like dog shit. Juice, I'm kind of interested in tips, and also, like, I feel like I know all the tips and they don't like, or it's the stuff that I'm doing wrong is telling me what to do right is not going to change the patterns, I think, is the problem. Because if I try to, other than, like, knowing the ins and outs of, oh, this card tends to overperform, this card tends to underperform, it really just feels like, draft like a fucking commander player, hope for the best. And that's the only thing that works. And then maybe that changes when you get into the higher tier draftings. The higher tier of drafting, like, you have to pay attention to lanes, and then the tips come into play more. But for the most part, this seems like I should just be goofy drafting. Now, am I going to tilt draft again? Absolutely. Absolutely I am. I'm a banana. Thank you for the follow. So, Juice, I would absolutely appreciate some tips. However, I feel like if you give me tips about fundamentals, it's just going to be like, I don't know, man. I thought that's what I was doing already. I thought that's what was happening. We do need to hit a manual ad break. So I'm going to start that. And then... Right, MLP, like... You said that. It should be a joke. I think your best bet is to choose a theme you want to draft and then force it come hell or high water. That always works. That's what worked previously. Thank you for the raid, baby. Were the polls crazy?
Lala pulled a Sephiroth,
yeah,
a Sephiroth emblem, a Vivv, an ancient copper dragon, and, like, multiple beautiful, like, alternate. Oh, a Muldrotha.
Oh my god, Muldrotha's in the fucking set?
Yes, Muldrotha's in this set. It was actually insane.
Oh.
Okay, that scared the shit out of me. You want tea? I'm gonna make some. You want cough drop?
Yeah, but I have cough drops up here, so I'll pop one in myself. Okay, Juice, I appreciate you. So we'll try that. We'll do it. We'll run it back one more time. I'm not tilted. I'm not mad. Please do not put in the newspaper that I got mad. If you put in the newspaper that I got mad, I will get actually mad. Hey, thank you, Tindy. Okay, pack one, pick one. Let's force an archetype. We could do rogue, pirate, scouts. Theft. We could hard force theft. That's probably not going to work. At least I don't think so. I don't know if we have enough scouts, pirates, and rogues to make everything Ragavan. We could force Ragnarok. I feel like leaving Graveyard happens a fair bit. Like, we have the town greeter stuff. We have a ton of flashback stuff. Oh yeah, Tigrific, for sure. We could hard commit to chocobos. We could hard commit birds. Is that how we meme? Do we meme about the cute graveyard girl, or do we hard commit to birds? I'm hard committing to birds. It works for Z. I'm hard committing to birds. That's a fucking bird, dude. I don't know, King Cow. I have 2 cards that say bird on them. Kind of seems like I found the open lane. My mental's not gone. I got bird brain, dog. It's different. I'm elevated. I'm elevated. This curve about to be a mana monolith at 2 mana for birds. Is it worth it to invest dollars into Arena to start drafting and try to earn gems? No. Do not do it. You can earn gold quickly enough through just playing dailies that if you are like bad at drafting, do not sink physical money into it. I have only done it today because people donated money to comp me the drafts. That's hilarious. Is it a bird? No. This kind of ramps me for birds though. Bird brain, dog. This guy's almost a bird. But yeah, do not put physical money into drafting on Arena, because after you get good enough, you can basically free draft for your entire life. Reconom, thank you for making me an honorary bird, dog. Okay. Hideaway town, super whatever. Holy shit, that says bird on it. You guys know the vibes. You guys know the fucking vibes. It said bird on it. That's not on me, that's on them. If I go genuinely like 3-3 or better with this, my mental is going to be destroyed for the rest of Final Fantasy. We're still going to draft this set a lot. My mental is going to be in complete shambles if 2 very well made fixing first decks just completely fail and then this deck succeeds. I will be hopeless. This is a bird. See, look at the clouds. You can tell he's a bird by the wings, and now he's in the air. It has reach. It has reach up where the birds are. He's so high up. It's probably beavers. I just have to get other stuff. So you're off to the side right now because our only like creature hit is diamond weapon. What is Nibor doing, man? He has obviously not committed himself to an archetype as devoutedly as I've committed to birds. Okay, we could beavers again. Or we could scout. Scout's not a bird. This can find birds. Self-destruct is whatever. None of these things say bird on them, though. That's kind of fucked up. This can get a land at least. You're going in the corner, though. Mardu went 1 and 3, dude. We got shit on. Iron Giant is not a bird. Holy shit, she wheeled. Honorary bird. Honorary fucking bird, dog. Trap. Whatever, cycling. This guy's like almost a bird. You don't think Vin Diesel has the capacity, the range to play a convincing bird guy? For shame. This would be a bird if it wasn't a fake fucking machine that works for the feds. Nate Dogg has no idea what the fuck I'm doing to draft so quickly. Sure, whatever. It's kind of removal. Thank you for the good luck, Juice. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck you. You failed me. Not a bird. Notably not a bird. Notably not a bird. So land we don't give a fuck about. This can become a forest for my birds. Dinosaurs are just birds that showed up too early. So true. Is a bird. Honorary bird. Give me my packs, dog. Quit trying to draft synergy. Pick a creature type. It's Bloomburrow again. Pick a creature type. It has to have that creature type on it. And then you're good. Please, you guys. I have a family to not feed with my 0-3 draft results. Okay, so what are our... This is the color maybe pile. Honorary bird, dog. Ooh, Ignis could... I feel like Ignis is actually like the better bird. They're both birds. But how are we ever going to double landfall, though? Like, we don't have a single Fenrir, maybe? No, I'm gonna Ignis. Fuck this guy, I hate him. That can become a land for my birds. This can draw me birds, though. And we are kind of in Simic now. I mean, like, foods kind of seem... I believe in this ability a lot more than I did the first time around. Okay. Esper's totally out. This has a bird on it. This draws us a card. I think those are the only relevant options. Birds do eat food. We do not have enough fucking towns to be like... I think this might be draw birds time. Do drones eat food? Yes, if you consider battery, if you consider electrons a food, they do. Okay, that is whatever. That is whatever. This can tap things that are not birds. Thank you. Or we take a town and we try to do full Sultai. Yeah. I could kind of believe in full Sultai, especially with Commune with Beavers giving us land access. Ooh. Cloud of Darkness is unfortunately not a bird. Yeah. Yeah, God spoke. God spoke about Sultai. Alright, so we try and Sultai. Our big stuff is Diamond Weapon and the T-Rex. And then we hope to God that we get enough birds to turn on side quest Raise a Chocobo. I don't care about Selesnya. This gets a fucking, hey, land for bird. And we can search for towns, so fixes us as well. We simply need more birds. Is really the only thing I don't like about the deck right now. Like, Bard's Bow, not a bird. However, if we changed one letter, would be a bird. I'll give you temporary bird status for that. These are all dog shit. You will go in the sideboard. If we get Traveling Chocobo, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out, quite frankly. If we get Traveling Chocobo, I'm not going to act alright. It's absolutely another commune moment. Right, Rakenome. We've picked up... Listen, we picked up every single bird we've gotten. It's not my fault that the game is not giving us the birds we deserve. Marlboro for cycling. That was... Alright, we'll take Vin Diesel. Honorary bird Vin Diesel. Maybe we town max. Is this a bird? I don't know. Okay, we have Chocobo Kick. Notably has a bird on it. It has flying. That's a bird. Look at it. Up in the fucking air like that. I like that. We are crowded as fuck at 3. But I do like Airship Crash. Okay. Damn, that's a bird, dog. That is a bird right there. Seems like I'm gonna have to Kerplunk a man. This is literally just commander drafting. You're just going, hey, what if I got to skip my first 3 turns? Probably realm sketching to copy something. This could be a bird. Dip, I love that emote. I think the thing with memories is it's good. I would rather like I think if I cast the thing that's going in my head is if I cast memories returning, I would just want it to draw realm sketching. Surveil 2, gain 2. This is a mana dork. We're not casting humans. Now, there's a bird right here. I can't help but notice. I can't help but notice there's a fucking bird. So, Torgal is top tier. It is any color. Wait, we said bird dog. Oh no. Oh no, are we being tricked? Are we being tricked right now? I know the meld is real, however, bird. Bird, more fixing. Are you not Meldhound? No. Okay, another town, so more good fixing. What does this do? Ah, Surveil 2 unless they... Yeah. We just keep taking these dual lands so that we have more keepable hands. We're still... We are like all Simic except for Bang. I think this guy is probably living in our sideboard, but he is like... We could use him. We might move stuff around to have more Death Touch blockers. Almost certainly Chocobo Kick so that we can have something approaching removal in the deck. Honorary Bird. Ramp for our birds. Bird. You're just a land. I'll be able to use you for a brawl deck at some point. All right. I think it's not impossible for us to complete side quest Raise a Chocobo. We have effectively 4 2-drop birds. We have another actual bird. We're not going Gruul. Now, I'm going to put a prediction in chat. And this prediction is going to have harrowing implications on how I draft for the rest of Final Fantasy. We're 1 card over. I feel like we could do 41 card special here. I do not think Commune is filler. Every time I have seen somebody else use Commune, like I would kind of believe in Grand Pulse over I would kind of believe in Grand Pulse, like a second Grand Pulse over a third Commune. Yeah, we could do full Simic, but I guess draw a card, lose one was kind of ill. Then we can get rid of the town and we can go... Okay, and we went up a land. I'm going to 41 card special a second Grand Pulse. I feel like if we need anything, that's what we probably need. There we go. So now we just have towns. We could play the life gain town too. If we're on only 2 colors and we have a decent amount of fixing, I kind of want to try to get the life gain town in just because like a lot of these Origin, yes, exactly for that. But a lot of these games are coming down to like, damn, we would have lived if we had 2 more life. I don't think we need Capital City, but we could do adventures in over Capital City. I don't know. That seems like cope as well. I'm just going to try this and see what happens. All right, Simic bird kissing. I believe in this family. 20,000 points versus 5,000 points. So this is the most successful draft of the day. Horrifying. Subtle Rock, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Okay. Believe, everybody. It's motherfucking bird time. Welcome to the motherfucking flap zone. Yikes! This is the dream. I fucking hate you. Oh, yikes for your opponent. Okay. We have Bard's Bow, too. It's pretty useful. Yeah. What's your plan now, big guy? Nice. Hey, guess what? It's happening again. It's happening again. Oh, are they color screwed right now? They might be. Looks like they are. Okay. So, they're on Orzhov. Oh, we commune? I want to get the Lunar Whale, but I don't have the land for the Lunar Whale. I'm gonna get Ignis. Then we can drop Ignis, put a bunch of birds out. Bird time. Bird up. Sack your board, fucko. And now it's just how good is the shit still in their hand. Talendor, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the dog home. I appreciate those Jeffrey dollars. Okay, that thing mostly sucks. Especially if we can drop Bard's Bow. Interesting. Well, have a very bad day about it. But no attacks. Staring contest time. Now is it Orzhov removal moment? I fear it may well be. Oh shit. That's much worse than Orzhov removal moment. Alright, so we're on 5 mana. If we get to 6, I mean, it's worth it to double block the anima here, I think. Because we have all these birds in the grave. So, like, long term... If... Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, honestly. But if they don't swing here with the anima, I think I'm also happy. So they're on Orzhov artifacts. Yeah, I just turned birds into their guy being dead. Mixed Wave System, thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse. That's fine. They're using removal for that. They're not getting damage through. I still have Grand Pulse to jump with. I'm going to cycle this to work towards Diamond Weapon. Oh, now we fucking lose. Because the Galacats turn online. Okay, so I'm not convinced by Torgal here. The Geisal Greens actually seemed pretty fine, and they felt like they would have been... Do I want to... No, I want to keep Ignis up. I want to force them to keep using combat tricks. Alright, so we stuffed the sacrifice thing. Now I just have to hope they don't have exile removal, yeah? Yeah. They shouldn't have a counterspell on Orzhov. I mean, we are mana screwing quite a bit this run. If they have exile removal, I think we just spot concede. Oh, right. It's not even indestructible. It's just no combat damage. Yeah, we're just fucking instantly cooked, right? Because we can play the T-Rex out. And it doesn't really matter. It was on a 2-turn clock. What would we have to draw that would make this not we're instantly fucked? Oh, we gained 3 off of the Rex. That's not bad. Question for y'all. Would you let someone play Fang and Vanilla's partner commanders, do other meld legendaries, or any other meld legendaries? I mean, it's probably not broken. Like, that's probably reasonable. I think I sided out Airship Crash as the thing, Drake, so we can't even draw to that. We're gonna die to what I'm sure is a very fair combat. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that didn't feel terrible. But we definitely... I mean, we got land fucked. Despite being on the deck that's supposed to find lands and play permanents. I'm going to go down on Gishal Greens, and I'm going to get Airship Crash instead. I think the rest of the deck was fine? I don't know. I don't know how to determine a fine deck. That was just the shuffler hating us. I think Fang and Vanille have one of the, like, least hateable meld effects. Okay, this hand is a machine that turns me keeping it into me going 0-2. So we are going to mulligan that away. Sure. Oh, that blows. Oh, I guess we can kick it if we have to. If they do anything crazy, we can chocobo kick it. We can get the Simic Town. So if they don't fuck with Torgal, we have Alright, and they immediately fuck with Portal. Well, we can still curve into the whale. Oh, wait, but it doesn't... Curving into the whale doesn't feel good because it's a vehicle and we don't have a creature. So maybe we do... Can we take 2 more turns of getting hit? Well, if they... Alright, if they hit for 1, yeah. Or actually, we could just bird... Yeah, bird kick. Just in case they have some, like, weird protection magic. Cool. And now we hope they play something that makes me want to airship crash them about it. Don't feel like I need to blow up Ifrit. Alright, I hold the whale as just a good blocker. And then I start swinging with them to try to play from top of library. So I'm getting a forest next turn. Oh, I can flan next turn. That's really good. That could save us. That could prevent us from having our asshole eaten by the demons. But not from the Catboys. Not the Lionheart, bro. Alright. I don't like you, man. I don't like you. I don't like what you're doing. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. You killed my bird, man. Alright, we have another land coming, which blows super hard. But maybe what they play this turn will be airship crashable. I hate you, man. I hate you. I didn't attack with a whale because I'm fucking stupid. But I think I had played land for turn anyway, and so I'm missing 3 damage, so it should have been 17. I'm gonna get this forest down, get damage through. Next turn I can begin flashbacking the greens. That's fine. Not super afraid of them getting that. Oh, well, I guess I might be if... No, it won't get them above bird power. So worst case scenario, I still put the bird down, and it's my chump blocker. Oh my god, the permanent is not even in my graveyard. And so I could get back Torgal, and that's all I can get back. But it's also Mildew. I mean, it's just better to... Now we have to hope their last spell is not targeted removal. If it's a combat trick and they use it here, I think I'm happy. We just can't... Just don't be a fucking buff, man. Don't be steroids. Or don't be lightning magic. That's the... Thank fuck, dude. Okay, so they just have indestructible. So I'm definitely taking the 4 here. I mean, it's a relative waste. It's going to get them... yeah, true. 5 mana, deal 4 damage is kind of... Oh, it's instant. Oh my god. That's painful. Can you fucking hurry up, man? I think I'm gonna use the mill. Because I have nothing to hold the mana up for. I probably should have swung the Chocobo in too, all things being considered. Yeah. Oh, I don't have to. No, this is all bullshit in my graveyard. Ooh, that's so much better. I thought that was mill too. I'm blind amazed. Oh my god, that's way better. That is okay. There is a god up there. He does hate me, but he's at least up there. So this now reads, for 5 mana, I dig for the diamond weapon. They get to stabilize a little bit with that big life gain. And then worst case scenario for me here is I am... Yeah, I probably want the big Tyrannosaurus Rex. I probably want the big mean T-Rex. Hey boss, what do you think of the wording on Vincent's Limit Break? It seems to be tripping up half the player base. The wording on that card seemed fine. What the fuck is tricking people about Vincent's Limit Break? Seraphina, that is cringe as fuck. Let's please divorce the concept of proxying from why that's annoying. Because I'm pretty sure if a rich person did that to you, you wouldn't be like, oh, this is fine. Because that does suck either way, and fuck that person. However, we wouldn't be like, oh, my fault. You're a you work on Wall Street. It's actually super cool that you pub stomped us. Alright, so we went 1 and 3. If we get one more win, this is now the most successful draft of the day and is the new drafting thesis. We're just going to fucking bird max no matter what. Oh, but good God, we're in silver now. Horrifying. This hand mostly says lose the game. I mean bird, but also 2 lands and island cycling. Yeah, we can't keep this. Okay, we can keep this. I think Ignis dies in this hand. Like, I think we go greens, tutorial, and then we might Trishy's Wanderings, but I think Ignis is the one who dies in this hand. Now, if we play into drop tutorial, that is insane. I would hear Ignis over Wanderings. Oh, is that clear? We lose. Type shit. Oh, never mind. Alright. They didn't have anything to back up the equipment plan. See, and now we fucking... Well, in one turn, fat chocobo. Do we try to make them double block? I don't want to give them a treasure, really. Nuttin says yes. Alright, that's 2 yet. The eyes have it. That's true. If they blow up their whole board for this, fuck them. I need the damage. I need the damage for sure. Oh, but no, now we get pseudo... Now they keep the rat. Oh, they just take 5. Okay. Alright, you heard it here. Nuttin says they will get permabanned if we lose this game. Thank you for taking responsibility, Nuttin. Oh, Reno and Rude. Fuck out of here. Now we absolutely fat chocobo. And I think we play side quest. And then a turn later it'll flip. Oh, they could do the Zach Fair trick. I don't think they will, though. Get burblunked on. You a bitch. You are a bitch. I don't... I'm surrounded by fucking haters, man. I'm surrounded by fucking haters who get past good removal. Alright, no blocks. Fucking Bard. Okay, well they can't play it this turn at least. Okay, so they don't get access to it. I can use the land to get it back, yeah. I think right now I'm going to make this bird fat. Actually, do I keep birds up as blockers? I don't think so. I think I just make them sweat real hard. Yeah, that's right, you motherfucker. Oh, but they're gonna sack it and make a 3/2 with menace. God damn it, man. Oh, but Flan can... Okay. So they will get damage through this turn. Flan will put Reno and Rude to sleep. It's the 4th bird, but because this is actually like... It's really bad that this is worded on first main phase because I can't... Oh, God, we're going to take so much fucking damage here. Because the way it's worded, I can't use Geisal Greens on my turn to flip the enchantment. Which fucking sucks. Which sucks so bad. I mean, I could eat it on upkeep, it gets back Chocobo, and then I skip the rest of my turn and probably lose for it. Oh wait, can I kill them here? I may be able to, since they swan. God! I am not emotionally a fan of this person. I think the way they play Magic and pick cards is ugly on the inside. Okay, well if they didn't have yet another fucking timely piece of removal... I'm going to keep pushing damage. Their Menacer is going to be asleep forever. Mixed Eclipse, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the dog home, my friend. So even if they move this around, I just want to be able to chump whatever they move the sword to with my living chocobo. Now, depending on what they have, I can try to shoot for lethal here. Because if I tap their rat down, these two creatures are lethal. And so I need them to not get a creature or a creature killer off of Resentful Revelation. Oh, please equip the sword. Please equip the sword, dog. Who would suspect a secondary Ice Blot? Who would suspect? And now either... Oh my god, now even if it's removal, it doesn't matter. Oh my god, I think we did it. Birds are the fucking word. Alright, let me pay out this prediction. This is how we draft from now on. Is we play stupid bullshit on purpose. Official best deck of the day is we kerplunk them. Absolutely amazing. Alright, 2-1. 2-1, baby. Hell yeah. Tuscan Fury, thank you for the 2,000 bits. That is such a generous contribution to the dog pod. We now have a hype train. So, I will only show once a stream. If anybody has unused Amazon Prime subs, please hit me with those Jeffrey dollars. Me and my birds would appreciate it very, very, very much. I don't think we have to change anything in the deck. I think, in hindsight, I do probably agree Ignis should have stayed in that opening hand over Prisha's, but I think both were okay. Yeah, fucking bird up, boys and girls, and creatures. Sisrek, thank you for that Prime sub for the 3rd month, by the way. Welcome back to the dog home. Oh, this hand sucks. Oh, God. We have Fixing, and we have Whale, and we have nothing to put in the Whale. Alexander, thank you for gifting a community sub. Welcome to Dog Heaven. And Dradugun, thank you for the Prime sub for the 3rd month in a row. I think this is... We have to mull this to have something to do. Okay. We can commune with beavers. God, I should bottom Diamond Weapon. Dark Retribution, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the dog home. I appreciate that generosity. Commune goes? But if I don't... But if Commune goes, what the fuck do I do for turns 1 through 3? Or I guess a lot of my early things are like sorceries. Josh Battery, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Welcome back to the dog home for the 7th month in a row. I'm going Diamond Weapon. I believe in the birds. I believe in the birds. And the thing is, like, we have a few ways to ramp shuffle. Oh, fuck. They also believe in the birds. No! Can I choose to not do anything here? If I decline, does it prevent me from... Does it prevent me from... Nope, they gone? God damn it. Okay. That's fine. We will do this. Oh, hell yeah, they're also bricking. We will mana fix. What the fuck is that? Come on, bro. Frog? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Mid-0. Okay, we have Gishal Greens, we have Eden. So this is how we get back to Diamond Weapon. Wilson, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that contribution to the dog pile. I'm really glad they cycled that fucking airship crash. That would have made me very sad. See, oh, and we get to use Realm Sketching. That'll be neat. Am I going to use realm sketching on a bird? Maybe. Wait, I can copy their guy and then all of that's so in the sauce. Kanos, CDR, Charmander, thank you both for the Prime subs. Welcome to the dog home, my friends. I might realm sketching it next turn. I think right now I just want to get whale up. Now they probably have an answer for this because they still have 4 cards in hand. The problem does become if they fuck up the whale. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's horrible. Okay, but it doesn't have trample. I'm going to hit with the whale to get my land drop. God damn you. I am going to Ice Flan to stun lock that man. I can realm... Okay, when it untaps, I'll still have time. I can realm sketching my... Chat? We can begin laughing now. Oh my fucking god. Get sketched on, bro. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you even doing? We island. We Ignis. So chill, man. So chill. Who said anything bad about realm sketching real quick? Hey, what the fuck are you getting back? Hey, what the fuck are you getting back? Oh my god. I'm so mad. That's from any graveyard. Wow. My fault, honestly. My fault, honestly. Okay, but they have no non-basics, so they get a tap, but they don't get all the bullshit. This is a stupid game that's happening. This is a stupid thing. Oh, legend rule. Thank God. Thank fucking God for the legend rule. We're making it. You and me, baby. You and me. We're making it, alright? We're gonna get your mom Z, and we're gonna go to Disneyland. Oh, Lord. Birds are up. Birds are up. Legend rule mistake into instant concession. Truest combo there ever fucking was. Oh my god. Sisrek, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome to Dog Heaven. Alright, we're back against a bronze player. Bro. Snap keep. Snap keep. I hate birds that I'm not playing, Bone Lord. Gru, yes. I believe they misclicked. So I think Arena... I think this is genuinely an Ice Flan situation. This guy's been so good for us. Arena, however you think in your head you should have people select what they keep and what they sack to the legend rule, Arena does it opposite. We're actually about to fucking curve out so hard on these motherfuckers. You're about to get flanned, dog. Chris, thank you for the drink water redeem. I'm going to do tea, but I appreciate you. Yeah, Smokey's saying you select which one you keep, not which one you give up. And the first couple months I played Arena, I lost like 5 things to selecting what I wanted to give up. Just like trying to do it real quick. Basic land. And we'll get this out. Well, Kydra, they still didn't have non-basic, so they still could have tapped my 8/8 and forced me to chump with my 2/2, but they still had 0 for the stun counters. So they would not have frozen something long term. I think I can flan this turn, which is fucking insane. Or next turn, if I keep Torgal. Yeah, because I'll be on 5 lands and then I tap this guy. Oh my god, they're on the same shit as us. I'm so sorry that it had to end this way, my friend. What do I even tap? I feel like I tap the 0/4 so that their blocks suck more. And now the question is, do I keep Fenrir around to draw the card, or do I try to make them give a thing up? I think I keep Fenrir for the card advantage at this point. But I might be Commander Greed. But I'm gonna do... No, Commander Play. Commander Play is how we've won. We just won a game by copying someone else's commander, then they copied their own commander, and then sacked it. Alright. They have us on a... Oh, 10-turn landfall clock. Or I guess, yeah, 10-turn landfall clock. Oh! Dog, I'm about to kerplunk the shit out of you. And then this is for sure do something about it. If you want to sack your whole board, that's good with me. I'm about to make you fucking choco on it. What are you doing? Getting a land? Real. Yeah, if he has Nibelheim, we could be in trouble. So we're gonna get Trample, we can Commune to get some cards. I don't think Edening to get Fenrir back is worth it. It looks like they have something to do, and they're debating what that something should be. They might be like Choco kicking. Yeah. I feel like that's a reasonable decision. Too fucking bad, though. That's too fucking bad, huh? That's just a little too fucking bad, though, huh? Yeah, I do think Realm Sketching is probably second fat Chocobo. It's the tower. Yeah, bro, please throw your board in front of this guy. It is sad that I cannot Realm Sketching my diamond weapon. I hope they don't have... I mean, they could very well have the, like, Gruul Destruction. They cycled their bomb. Oh, they must not have the land for it. I do think we eat in for Fat Chocobo back. Give me my guy. Give me my guy. Diamond Weapon is really good if you get stuff to fill the graveyard, which most of the colors have at this point. So I would say yes. Every time I have drafted Diamond Weapon, I have been able to meaningfully cost reduce it, and it has like done something to help me win games. Okay. That being instant speed is actually kind of cute. You are out of cards now. And out of board, and I'm going to... Oh my god, Beeps! Thank you for the raid, buddy. What will you paint? It's probably gonna be cum. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted to hear, Beeps? Coming by my neck of the woods? I'm wise to your game. Anyway, Fat Chocobo! Yeah, get shit on, Hawkstar. That's all you. I had nothing to do with it. You had everything to do with it, and you know it. But thank you for the raid, my friend. How have you been? I can't believe this deck is paying for our next draft. Beeps and Beeps' viewers, for context, we did deck roasting, and I was like, ooh, I want to play Final Fantasy draft. And we drafted a great Izzet deck. We went 0-3. We drafted a inspired Mardu deck. We went 1-3. I tilt spent money on gems to buy a third draft. And at the beginning, in the pack one, pick one, I got a bird. And I said, fuck it, we're doing all birds. And we're now 4-1 with fuck it, all birds. White bread, we all, in that chat, we all thought that deck was cooking. None of you had shit to say about it until we had lost all those goddamn games. The Izzet deck, I think the writing was on the wall that we had missed the bombs. Bro, I'm about to quest some sides. What the fuck are we talking about? My only regret is that I cannot realm sketching this side quest. But if we ever flip it, I can copy the black chocobo. Fuck your guy. Chocobos fucking rule, it makes sense. So true. You can't sketch the quest. It's artifact creature land. So if I can, that is, I think, a mistake. Yeah. There's no fucking way I realm sketching... Yeah, there's no fucking way I realm sketching Kina. It makes extra tokens when we make birds, but we only, like, we're only making 2 to 4 birds a game. Which is like a lot of frogs, but it's not a crazy number. This is sorcery speed too. I might cycle the Rex to get a land. If they play something worth copying, I'm going to copy it. If they don't, I'm going to land cycle to get closer to Iceflawn. Yeah, I don't need to fucking... Okay. Oh, trample and haste. That's actually going to be kind of shitty. Okay. I think now, genuinely, So the choice is I either realm sketching the katana, which could put us into kind of a staring contest, or I hope to God I can live one more turn, and then I Ice Flan, copy Ice Flan. I think I'm going to realm sketching the katana. I think it's about to get real fucking shitty for me if I don't have additional blockers this turn. Yeah. So we do this, and then next turn we get Ice Flan. See, Chris, I would be much more amenable to that attitude if we had not busted out our first 2 drafts of the day. This is the one time I get to taste competency. We could have sketched the Chocobo, but it wouldn't get us close. I do not think we should play around flipping the Chocobo. I think playing around flipping the Chocobo is 100% a trap. This is the highest wins. Equip 5? You know what? On God? Fuck you. Hold this bird. No, not yet. Not yet. Fuck you. Hold this bird. Oh, damn. They didn't fall for it. Okay. I thought they were going to fall for it. That's my bad. That is my fault. Mixed Eclipse, thank you for the 5 gifted community subs. Welcome to Dog Heaven, my friend. I appreciate that generosity. Oh, we're so fucked. Truly devastating. Okay, this is... No. Everybody hold. This is why we held back the flan. We're going to just say, very nice chapter 2, however, I do not care. However, I do not give a fuck. I do not give a fuck. I fucking hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. Sure. No. I knew the auto tapper was gonna fuck me again. I knew the auto tapper was gonna fuck me again, and here we are. And now we lose this fucking game. That's so fucking... Fuck this, dude. That sucks. No. Fuck you, Magic. Fuck you. Bad game. Sudsball, I was at 20 life. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. I don't think we change anything. I think we just have to manually tap every pip we ever want to spend. No, Bunkmaster. We're not doing the rowing stream. Okay. But 4 wins is like... This is already a good draft, no matter what happens. Yeah, I can see. I conceded on 20 life for no reason. Everybody fucking chill. Yeah, there's literally nothing in the deck I could have spent 1 blue mana on, and a ton of things I could have spent 1 green mana on. Okay. Hell yeah. You say thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the doghouse, my friend. This is looking like a good curve, especially if they want to be time wasters. If they want to fucking dilly-dally, this is a really good hand to mess up the dilly-dallying. Oh, King Cow, I'm bracing. Thankfully, all of my early creatures are dog shit. Damn, they put a Rex in the graveyard? These people are maniacs. They're not going to play anything with haste. So next we just Ignis, and as always, we slowly walk towards Ice Flan. Oh, that blows, man. Do I need... I'll take another island. Realm sketching could be dope. I have a death-touching blocker. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do? Do you want to die to my death-touching blocker, or do you want me to die to your death-touching blocker? Should have swung the death toucher. Thank you, Gray. I'm gonna make sure that we ban you until the end of this game. Somebody remind me to unban Gray when I can no longer be sabotaged by them. Fuck Ignis, dog. What are we talking about? Yeah, it's Torel time. What if I told you Gray is secretly running the auto tapper? There's no way Gray is secretly running it, because he would have just screamed that he was running it. Beautiful Ice Flan. Welcome to hell, buddy. We have 1 mana? Don't like that. Don't like that you're fingering that treasure token like that. I don't like how you keep touching that one treasure. It's about to be a double Ice Flan moment, Nombies. I'm telling you. There's no way this decision is that hard. Do you have the spell or do you not? Okay, you don't. Yeah, Ice Flan, back-to-back Ice Flan is a way better game plan than I thought it would be. Okay, play a bomb so I can plagiarize you. In fact, please play an artifact or flying bomb. This is going to be very fun. Okay, so when I make this Realms copy, I think I have to pick... It doesn't matter who I pick. Or do I just pick Xenos? Well, I think I swing first. Yeah, I'm gonna swing first. Holy shit, he's a fucking maniac. Never mind. Okay. My fault? I thought you weren't insane? No, I wanted Xenos to die. Oh, they're soul tie. Okay, they've been missing green this whole time. Please play like diamond weapon so that I can get me a diamond weapon. Finn the motherfucking Fang Bearer. I mean, if they put together a poison win, hell yeah. That's what they that's what they were on. Oh my fucking god. All right, let's play some Commander, dog. Oh, this is actually about to be emotionally devastating. No, 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 no. Everybody just wait. Everybody just fucking wait. Nobody laugh. Nobody laugh yet. Let him enjoy. Let him enjoy. Everybody please guess whether they will spot concede when we do this shit. What's up, fucko? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. That's honestly real. Neither of us deserve this shit. Okay. So now we're losing the ground game. We can make a new... Oh, they are sacking. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess surveilling at this point is pretty high value, especially with Resentful. I think we lose just to them having... Because we're doing all of our fucked up stuff in reaction to their fucked up stuff. But we got the funny moment. Yeah, we lose. Because we're going to be forced to start... I'm on a shorter clock to Namazu than I am to Finn. So I'm actually going to let Finn through. Not double block the Finn. Oh yeah, we lose. They just got every fucking... It really is you just draft commander cards. Because we got... They're just playing every fucking commander card possible and it's working. So we, I think, have to double block. We have to double block Neo X Death and then focus and then top deck something that deals with Finn. Because if we double block Finn, we're just going to be dead to anything Neo X Death can do. Yeah. They just said, how many different legendaries can I play? That's the deck. And yeah, so we're fucking idiot drafting. This is the other person who's at 4 wins. G fucking G, I'm not letting you win with poison because I hate you. But yeah, that's the fucking... Alright, that's the vibes now. We're never attempting to draft anything resembling a game plan for the rest of this set. We are just picking how many... fucking different commander strats can we fit into one deck. Thank you all for the reminders. It was Finn, Sin, Xenos. But everything else was like fiddly card draw to get them. So I don't really... It doesn't feel like their deck had a ton of... It felt like their deck was oops only commanders because the deck was the commanders and was card advantage. Oh yeah, that copying Chocobo is very funny. Okay, we're not going to tilt draft. We have now learned that the only meaningful way to draft Final Fantasy is be a commander player the entire time. So that's what we're going to do from now on. Real decks don't work. Curves don't work. We're playing Commander. We're going to... So thank you all for coming. We're going to raid out for the day. We'll be live again Friday doing either Darkest Dungeon... Could have kicked Chocobo for an extra mana if you missed a drop there. An extra body might have saved you. I'm going to do my best to not tilt out at this. Yeah, it's about to be a remember to reban Gray moment because... So kicking it returns a land to hand. I don't believe any of my lands made a guy. Were you under the impression that that my land drop made a guy? If I had like the... If it was like kicker return... something you control to hand. I thought you had greens in hand and 1 mana. That may have been true. Okay. I'm glad I did not react emotionally because I'm still tilted about losing. That may have been true. I have no memory, but that definitely could have happened, and thank you for pointing it out. We're going to raid out. We will be live again Friday, either doing more of this or doing Darkest Dungeon. It depends on how I feel when I wake up. Thank you all very much for coming. I appreciate your generosity very, very much. We are going to raid Decked Out, and we had the raid message. We figured out the raid message. It was bird related. Vivv raided us, Smokey. It was, what the fuck was, yeah, the raid message is birds up. King Cow has it. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for the support, no matter how you give it, whether it is financial or not. I appreciate every last one of you. We are going to end it here for the day. I'll see you Friday. I hope you're having a good week. And please remember to stay toxic. Thank you all very much. YouTube, I'll see you Friday.